All right, guys, looks like we're back. Let me move myself back over here. I make myself smaller. Should I make myself smaller? Like that? Is that good like that? Or should I come over here? Nah, I think over here is good. All right, we got that layout the way that I want it. Let's go ahead and see if that works. TikTok chat up. Let's go ahead and post it on X. Okay, do that. I'm gonna set up the chat, guys. Wow, give me 1 second. Are we good over here? Yeah, X is good. Turn that. Can we get connected on TikTok? Sign in. Give me a second. All right. We got to get the TikTok chat up. Okay? Give me a minute. It's always something, I know. And I can't set up the chat until I go live. Like, it won't let me set it up. I fucking hate TikTok. This is going to be a great game. The Minnesota Lynx are on an 11-0 run. There's a commercial break, and they called a timeout. The Las Vegas Aces called a timeout. Let's get this. What's good? What's good, Monica? I'm trying to get the chat set up on stream. How are you doing today? Thank you for coming and hanging out. There we go. All right. Now we should be good on TikTok. Are we good? Did we get signed in? I might have to put up TikTok's chat over here on this side. You can't hear me. Yeah, you can. You should be able to hear me. Yep. You should be able to hear me. It shows my mic's on. My mic is good. Give me a second. Let me check it out. Let me go to my stream. Oh, I know why. I got it. Let's make it. Okay. Okay. We're here now. Hopefully you guys can hear me now. Yep, I think so. I think my audio is good. Yeah, I think it's good. Great. Another three by McBride, and that one finally misses. There we go. Illegal screen. We're showing the replays right now. Okay, great job. Great job. Finally, another three by McBride. She's 3 for 4. This is good. This game's gonna be back and forth. Let me pull up player stats. They got 8 seconds left. Chelsea Gray at the top of the key. Bucket. The game's tied. Olivia Miles from half court. Oh, shit. She banked it. Wow. Olivia Miles for the half court shot. Look at the crowd. Hell yeah. She's a gangster. Look at that. Ooh. She knew it was going in too when she let go of it. Look at her. She's a G, guys. You got to give it up for these athletes. You got to give it up to them. These are the best women athletes in the world. You got to give it up to them. We're tied. Well, that three put them up. So what I want to do is look at the box score. I want the box score in my hand. Okay, here we go. The box score. Okay, here we go. Great, great, great. Those of you who are just watching me, guys, I'm sorry about the chat, but it never fails. It's either X, it's either X, or now it's TikTok with the chat that just fucks me up. It's either doesn't want to connect. I don't know what's going on. Let's go. Let's see. I'm going to push out this stream because it took me a while, guys, to set up my chat. And I'm so sorry, but we are going to do a double hitter. So we'll be here for this game, and then the game after this will be the Indiana Fever and the Chicago Sky. This is going to be a great, great day of women's basketball. All right. Let's go. Jackie Young's a beast. She's really good. In the last 7 games, she's averaged 24 points. But Las Vegas is hanging in there, guys. Like, Minnesota's playing lights out. They're hitting all of their shots. It seems like they're shooting at an extremely high percentage. Let's see. Minnesota from the field. Yeah, they're shooting 60%. They're shooting 60% from three-point and 45% from the field. Las Vegas is shooting 61% from the field and 43% from the three-point line. I like Olivia Miles. She's a gangster. Nafisia Colliner is now inside. Now playing. Oh, that ball gets stolen. Oh, never mind. Now it's deflected, out of bounds by Las Vegas. Oh, then they called a foul on Nafisa. And she's like, what are you doing? I didn't call no foul. Just a bad pass. What the fuck? She didn't even do anything. They called a foul on her and she didn't even touch the defender. She didn't even not touch. Wow. So it was Breonna Taylor who got the foul called, but she didn't even touch Breonna. Jackie Young now has the ball forward, Las Vegas. At the top of the key, drives, Euro step, outside to Kelsey Gray. She misses. Offensive rebound. Oh, air ball. That's an air ball by Las Vegas. Olivia Miles now has the ball dribbling up the court. She takes Gray. Ah, that's a bad pass. She took Chelsea Gray off the dribble into the lane and then throws the ball away at the wing. And she even says it's my bad. They're trying to hit McBride for threes because she's 4 for 6, McBride. For Minnesota, she's 4 for 6 from the three-point line. Las Vegas at the top of the key, open three-pointer, bang. Now we're tied. Minnesota now with the ball. McBride pass. Nafisa Colliner gets blocked by Turner for the Las Vegas. Wow. These are the two best teams in the WNBA, and you can tell very easy that they get everybody involved. She's really good. Courtney Williams for the Minnesota Lynx, she's really good. She probably has one of the best mid-range shots in the WNBA. She's now 2 for 4. Diana Evans now gets caught for the offensive foul for the Las Vegas Aces. And she's like telling the ref, what did I do? I did not do anything. What's going on? Minnesota's ball. Olivia Miles is being guarded by Jackie Young. Oh, a reverse layup missed by Olivia Miles. Oh, what a three-pointer by Lloyd in the corner. Courtney Williams passes it out to Nafisa Colliner. Ooh, nice three-pointer. Wide open on the give and go. Playing two-man game. Diana Evans is now in for Jackie Young, I'm sorry. Oh, she almost traveled. Oh, nice steal by Olivia Miles. Beautiful pass to Courtney Williams up ahead now for the layup. Puts the Lynx up 4. That was a beautiful pass by Olivia Miles. In transition. Chelsea Gray is being guarded by Olivia Miles at the top of the key. Chelsea Gray pulls up. Bucket. Mid-range bucket around the free throw line. Olivia Miles now has the ball. She drives up, uncontested, misses the ball, airballs it off the backboard, but it gets offensive rebound by Natasha Howard, I'm sorry. Diana Evans now drives up for the Aces, kicks it out to the Chelsea Gray, misses, front iron. Olivia Miles now in the half-court set. Nafisha Collin, nice pump fake, back to Courtney Williams. Nafisha Collin with another three, front iron, off. Now that's not offensive, defensive rebound by Chelsea Gray. They just called a foul. There's a beautiful steal by Olivia Miles and a pass up ahead to Courtney Williams. She landed in the right team. I know a lot of people were upset that she didn't go number one, Olivia Miles, but her going number two to the Minnesota Lynx, wow. You could not ask for a better match. Like, that team is stacked now. She went to the right team. Asia Wilson is now back in the game. And she's getting mugged by Nafisha Collin. She misses that shot, front iron. Courtney Williams dribbles the ball up for the Lynx. Nafisha now giving goal to Olivia. That ball gets kicked by Asia. Olivia Miles tries to pick up the ball like a soccer player with her heel and kick it back up. What a great contest. What a great contest. Let's go with the team stats. So that's really good. Both teams are shooting at a high percentage. You know, both teams are shooting at, let's see, from the field, the Las Vegas Aces are shooting 56%. Minnesota's shooting at 47%. Now, from three-point line, the Aces are 42%. Wow. And the Minnesota's 7 for 12, shooting at 58%. Only Minnesota's taking the free throws. They've taken 2, and they've made both of them. So they're shooting at a high percentage. This is a must win, I guess. I mean, this is a preview for the playoffs, you know, or the finals maybe. Both of these teams are 1 and 2. Minnesota's ranked at 1, and they're 2 games ahead of Las Vegas. But if they beat them, Las Vegas is gonna close that gap. But Las Vegas doesn't need the number 1 spot to make it deep into the playoffs. And they are, to me, the Las Vegas Aces are the best team in the WNBA. It's not even close. And you know why? Because they play defense. There's a lot of talk and hype around Indiana Fever because of their offense and and it's rightfully deserved because of Caitlin Clark. But that team does not play defense. That team, when they get into the playoffs and the possessions shrink, they're going to struggle. And you saw that a couple days ago whenever they lost to the Las Vegas Aces. The Las Vegas Aces did not play well that game, and they still won. They're doing the electric slide, the mascots, as there was an official timeout, guys. Here we go. They're showing the highlights right now, guys. There's nothing going on. You're not missing anything. You're not missing anything, guys. There is an official timeout. They're just showing highlights, but these are the 1 and 2 teams in the league, guys. To me, my opinion, the Las Vegas Aces are the best team in the WNBA. If you agree with me, let me know in the chat and let me know why. Or if you disagree, let me know why you disagree. To me, they play defense. When they need to shut you down, they have Asia Wilson that can clamp down. But not only her, man. I mean, Jackie Young's a beast too. That whole team is stacked. It's almost, and you got Chelsea Gray, inbound by Nafisa. Now she calls for it, misses front iron, defensive rebound by Smith. Let me see who's on the court right now, guys. Las Vegas now has the ball. Jackie Young passes it over to Chelsea Gray for three, but there's a foul called. That three-pointer does not count. So right now on the court, we have Tebow, Wilson, Gray, Young, and Turner for the Las Vegas Aces. And for the Lynx, we have Howard, Colliner, McBride, Williams, and Miles. Oh, nice steal by McBride. Outlet pass to Howard, back to Courtney Williams. Man, I knew she was going to hit that. I think, to me, Courtney Williams is the best mid-range shooter in the WNBA. For those of you who don't know who she is, she's the girl with the blue hair for Minnesota. She has the best mid-range jumper in the WNBA. When they passed the ball to her in transition, she went up with confidence and running like a running jumper. Beautiful pass by Natisha Howard, and she just let it go. She looked like Allen Iverson. And it fully extended and shot the ball, released the ball when she was at her highest point when she jumped. Becky Hammond is now pissed off at the official. Las Vegas' ball. Asia Wilson at the top of the three-point line being defended by Colliner. Young now gets fouled by McBride. Jackie Young's going to shoot two free throws because she missed that. That's McBride's first foul. Five minutes left in the second quarter, guys. After this game, we will go right into the doubleheader of the Indiana Fever versus the Chicago Sky. Bang. First three throws. Good. Bang, bang. Here comes the second. Is she shooting three? Oh, wow. She got three of them. Wow. It didn't look like it was a three-pointer. Here comes the third. She made all three of them. Minnesota with a three-point lead. Olivia Miles calls for the ball. Now handoff to Nafisa Colliner. Courtney Williams now gets the ball. Two-man game between her and Nafisa. Kicked out back to Courtney Williams. She shoots a three. Hits the back iron. Defensive rebound by Turner. Beautiful pass by Jackie Young. Now she hits in the corner, but that shot is missed. McBride now gets the outlet pass from Courtney Williams. She pulls back, waiting for her offense to get set. Nafisa now at the post, being double teamed. I think she got fouled, and there was no call. I think, guys, the officials for the WNBA, they're the worst officials. They're worse than the World Cup officials. I don't know what they're looking at. A lot of times, like when they call fouls. Anyways, Jackie Wilson now gives it up to Asia Wilson. Oh, now I think that was a foul. Oh my God. That ball gets stripped by Chelsea Gray and they call a foul on her, but I think she got all ball. I don't know what's going on here. Wow. The Aces have 6 turnovers now. Olivia Miles inbounds it to Courtney Williams. She dribbles, takes off the dribble, mid-range, misses. Defensive rebound hauled in by Asia. There goes Wilson. Oh, she almost makes that. And they called it a foul, a defensive foul on Colliner. This is a great matchup, guys. Asia Wilson versus Nafisa Colliner. Asia Wilson's a fucking competitor. She's probably the most competitive player in the WNBA. You can't fuck with her. Defensive Player of the Year, MVP. Wow. Champion. She's 1 for 5. She's at the line right now. She only has 2 points and she missed her first free throw. Nafisa Colliner is over there talking to the official, arguing like she didn't do anything. I just stood here. Asia sinks the second free throw. I'm sorry about that. Minnesota's now up by 2. These teams may have the fewest fouls in the league. Oh, nice steal. Nafisa now loses control of the ball. Now she's on the ground fighting for possession. She gets tied up. Jump ball. It's going to be Nafisa versus... Who knows? I don't know who she's... No, they called a foul on her? Wait a minute. She's trying to get possession and she gets... Oh, they called a 3 seconds on her because she has possession of the ball and she's in the key. She's in the paint and they called 3 seconds on her. Yeah, that was 3 seconds. Okay. I didn't think she really had possession of the ball, but she did. She was holding it long enough for 3 seconds and they called it on her. Chelsea Gray passed to Asia Wilson. Asia Wilson hands it off to Jackie Young and she misses that, rims out. Olivia Miles now comes up. Oh, goes right by Asia Wilson and Asia Wilson just stuffs it and just looks at her like, what the fuck are you doing? Should have showed her badge and said, look, what are you doing, Olivia? What are you fucking doing? Do you not know who I am? You're not going to do that on Asia Wilson. Are you fucking crazy? Yeah, you got to be crazy. Ooh, beautiful inbound pass by Courtney Williams to Natasha Howard. Asia Wilson at the top of the key. She's dribbling, guarded by Colliner. Oh, and she sinks it right in her face with the hand in her face. Good defense by Colliner. Natasha Howard has the ball, hands off to Courtney Williams. She gets doubled. Nafisa shoots a 3, and it rattles out, and then it rolls back in. And she wanted that. She wanted that shot. What a great game. Jackie Young now being defended by 2 players, passes it out to the wing to Chelsea Gray. Chelsea Gray waiting for a screen by Asia Wilson. Oh, that's a bad pass by Gray, but it's gathered by the Aces. Long 3 attempt. They just had to get rid of that ball, but they called a foul on the Lynx. I don't know why. I don't know why they called a foul on them. Oh, wow. What a 3-point shot by Nafisa Colliner. Yeah, it rattled in, like it hit the rim front and back, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 times and rolled off to the back iron and then rolled back in. Wow. That's awesome. Wow. These girls are tough. The best athletes in the world, guys. Some of these, they're the best athletes in the world. Yeah, this game, I think, I mean, regardless of who wins and who loses, they're not going to switch standings. You know what I'm saying? But you are going to send a message to the other team and say, hey, look, we're better than you today. And to me, it seems like Minnesota came out with more energy, with more intensity, and they were hitting their shots. But can they keep it up? You know, it's one thing to shoot a high percentage in the first 2 quarters, but can you shoot that high percentage and maintain it when the game gets closer and the possessions start to shrink, and now you're tied, or you're going back and forth, or you're trying to hold on to a 3-point lead with 3 minutes left in the game? Because that's when the defenses start to clamp down. And we've seen, you know, Las Vegas do what they do. And that's why they win championships. Because when it counts, they knuckle down. So, like the great teams, when they don't play well, they're just hanging out. They're just hanging out. You know, even though they're losing throughout the whole game, the great teams will never let like a lead get too far. And even if it does, they'll go on a run. But what I'm saying is, the great teams are always hanging out. Oh, I've been hanging out. They've been losing the entire game for, you know, for the past 3.5 quarters, and they've been losing, you know, 6 points. But they don't ever go ahead by like 8 or like 12, 14 points. They're just there, you know, hanging out at 6 points down, 7, 8 points down, 6, 5 points down. And then when it starts to clamp down and the possessions shrink and there's, you know, 3, 4 minutes left in the game, they start cutting into that lead. Because the whole entire game, the leading team has not been able to put them away. The great teams just hang out when they're losing. They hang out where we're down, you know, 7 points, 9 points throughout the whole game. They never let the lead build up to 18, 24 points. They're just hanging out, hanging out. The Lakers with Kobe and Shaq used to do it all the time. The Bulls with Scottie Pippen and Jordan did it all the time. When they were losing to the Utah Jazz, they would clamp down in the fourth quarter with like the last 5 minutes left, because the entire game they're just hanging out. They're just hanging out at a 6-point deficit, right? We got free throws for Alyssa Smith. The Aces are at the line right now. She has 6 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists for today. First free throw is good. Now that cuts the lead to a 4-point game. The halftime report. After this, there will be a halftime show, guys. What's going to be the show? I don't know. Who knows? I'll tell you here in a second. Alyssa Smith sings both of them. Olivia Miles now half court. Screen set by Natasha Howard. Olivia Miles, oh, she almost threw away that ball. But McBride hits another 3 back iron. She started off hot. McBride started off 3 for 3 from 3-pointers. Natasha Howard, that was Jackie Young with a drive and gets fouled by Courtney Williams. Jackie Young's good. She's really good. You got free throws coming up for Las Vegas. She sinks the first one. Now they cut the lead down to 2. And what did I tell you guys? The good teams just hang out. They're just hanging out. Now, the Las Vegas Aces don't have to necessarily get the lead, but they just have to not let the lead get too far ahead of them. Olivia Miles passes it over to Natasha Howard. Nice pass to McBride. Beautiful pass, but she misses it. Defensive rebound by Jackie Young, and she blows by her defender. Ooh, that pass gets deflected. That pass was intended for Asia Wilson, but it gets deflected by Colliner. Screen set by Colliner. They get Natasha Howard in the post. When she gets that deep, and she had Chelsea Gray on her, you got to take advantage of that shot. Chelsea Gray's too little for you. You got to take advantage of it. Minnesota's back up by 3. Chelsea Gray now passes up to Jackie Young. Back iron, offensive rebound by Chelsea Gray for the Aces. She's being defended by Nafisa. Beautiful back behind the ball. Oh, she's behind the back pass. Fade away to Jackie Young. Wow. Beautiful behind the back pass by Chelsea Gray. Olivia Miles now passes it over to Nafisa Colliner. She mishandles the ball, almost gets it stripped away. Wide open three-pointer for Olivia Miles. Sinks it, nothing but net. The lead is back up to 4. Jackie Young now being defended by McBride. They're holding for the last shot. They cleared out. They're ISOing her. Here comes Asia Wilson. Oh, shit, she slipped. She slipped on the wet spot, and she almost twisted her ankle, but then Natasha Howard misses the wide open layup. And then Jackie Young passes it over to Chelsea Gray, and she mishandles the ball, and it goes out of bounds. Minnesota's up 4 at the half, guys. Up 4 at the half. This is crazy. Let's take a look at the box score, guys, because they're going to have a halftime report right now. And I want to look at the box scores for both teams, okay? We're at the half right now. They're talking to the coach of the Minnesota Lynx right now. Let's see the box score, guys. I'm going to read you the box score and see who's shooting at what percentage. To me, they're both shooting great. They're both playing exceptionally well today. You see, the Las Vegas Aces are shooting 50% from the field and 33% from three-point line. The Minnesota Lynx are shooting 45% from the field and 56% from three-point. Wow. They're 9 of 16 from the three-point, from behind the arc. Wow. And you got the Aces are shooting 5 for 15. I would have loved if Kelsey Plum would have stayed with the Aces. Why did she want to leave? I don't know. But Kelsey Plum should have stayed with the Aces. But I think you think about where you want to play in Las Vegas or you want to play in LA. And of course, everybody's going to want to go to LA, you know, because that's Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? You would think that the Hollywood crowd's going to show out when the Sparks play, but I don't know. I don't know why she got traded. Kelsey Plum is now playing with the Mercury, and they're not even in playoff contention. But let's see who they can pick up in the draft this year. Who knows? But wow, you got Asia Wilson has 5 points and she's 2 for 6 and 1 of 2 from the free throw line. She has 2 rebounds and 4 assists. So she's contributing to her team. She has 4 assists. That's a lot. Yeah. She leads her team in assists. And that tells you that they're working the ball through her. Even though she only has 5 points, she's touching the ball and hitting the open man, right? Let's see who's leading in points. Jackie Young has the high points. She has 12 points, and she's 3 for 6, 1 of 3 from three-point, and she's 5 for 5 from the free throw line. And for the Lynx, you have Natasha Howard with 13 points, and Kayla McBride has 12. But all of her 12 points are coming from three-point land. She's 4 for 7. She started the game 3 for 3 from three-point land, guys. You know, but it is what it is. They're going to have to keep the pace up. To me, you know, Asia Wilson hasn't been, you know, she hasn't been scoring. So she hasn't been making that impact. It's when she will, especially in the fourth quarter. If the game stays close, she's gonna show up in the fourth quarter and take over. You would assume she would. But I don't know if the Minnesota Lynx can stay hitting those shots and shooting at a high percentage. That's difficult, you know. But we're at a halftime show right now, guys, and I appreciate everybody that's here hanging out with your boy DeFi-G. Thank you so much. If you have not yet, please smash the like, hit the subscribe button. If you're watching us on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. It really means a lot to us. We live stream every single day, and we're going to start live streaming more sports, more watch parties of sports. We'll even pick up Dodger games. I've been thinking about, because I'm a Dodgers fan, I ain't going to lie to you guys, and they are back to back, and we're going to see if they can win, back to back. They can three-peat, But right now, they're showing the grades for the teams in the WNBA, and the analysts are giving the Minnesota Lynx an A+. And you would have not thought the Minnesota Lynx would be in first place, because last year they finished one of the worst teams in the WNBA. And they were awarded, Olivia Miles. She could have got Aussie Fudd, but she went to Dallas. But the USA basketball team for women's, it's Aaliyah Boston, Paige Buckers, Caitlin Clark, Nafisa Carter, Kayla Cooper, Chelsea Gray, Rain Howard, Kelsey Plum, Angel Reese, Brianna Stewart, Asia Wilson, and Jackie Young. FIBA World Cup snubs. They're talking about who got snubbed, and it was Sabrina Ionescu. I remember her in college, and Kelsey Mitchell. Wow, how do you not have Kelsey Mitchell on that team? But who would you take out? Like, who would you take off of that team? That team's already stacked, and all of those players earned that spot. So I don't know who you would take off. I guess people would say, oh, you take out Jackie Young, but no, man, you cannot take her out. You're not going to take out Chelsea Plum either. To me, Kelsey Mitchell has been the best player for the Indiana Fever for 2 seasons, last year and this year. She's the best player on the Indiana Fever's team. And the reason I say that is because she's been the most consistent. She plays the most. She does not miss any games. People would say, well, you forgetting about Caitlin Clark? No, I'm not forgetting about Caitlin Clark. But Caitlin Clark misses too much games. She sits out too many games. And the best ability is availability. If you are not available for your team, what good are you to them? You're missing too many games. That's why I give it to Kelsey Mitchell, the best player on the Indiana Fever. Remember, Caitlin Clark did not play last year. She got hurt. You remember? She missed most of the season. She only played like the first month or two, and then she missed the rest. And the Indiana Fever made it to the finals without Caitlin Clark, because Kelsey Mitchell carried that team. But then you had other players come and they evolved. They came into their role. Aaliyah Boston became a superstar. To me, she's a superstar. So I don't know if like Caitlin Clark would have been the superstar, on that team, if Aaliyah Boston would have developed like she did, or even Kelsey Mitchell. But that's just what I think, guys. Those are my opinions. If you agree with me, let me know in the chat. If you don't agree with me, let me know in the chat. But this is what we do, guys. We live stream every single day. So this is your first time here in the chat, guys. Please follow and subscribe to us, because we live stream every single day. Is that halftime's over now, guys? Was the big three? I do not really watch the big three. Yep, they're back. I'll say, oh wow, wow, she's beautiful. They're showing, so that's crazy. What I've noticed now when I've started watching WNBA games, a lot of the commercials are WNBA players. I did not know the WNBA players had a lot of commercials. It's called Lean In Girls. And that's what you want to promote for the WNBA is girls being influenced by other girls, you know, by women. It's a women's league. Now, when you get politics involved, politics has no place in sports. It does not have any place in sports. Politics does not. They do not need to bring in politics into the game because you're ruining the game. And then you want the players to have a stance. Well, what do you think about this? I don't give a fuck what's going on over there. My job is to come in here and be the best that I can be and to contribute to my team. That's my job. That's what I get paid for. And that's the professional answer. I couldn't care less what the political narrative out there that people who do not play basketball are forcing these players to have a stand on a political narrative. It's fucking bullshit. And then the political accounts get upset with the players when they don't want to answer. Who gives a fuck? They're being professionals. Ask them stuff about the game. Ask the players things about what happened on the court. Don't ask them no bullshit about, oh, what political this and that, and do you agree with that? That got nothing to do with me, and I can't control that. Does that make any sense, guys? And that's why I created this live stream watch parties called Hate the Game, because a lot of people are going to start hating players, and they should really hate the game, because the game is giving them opportunities to be who they are. But now, because of their status of who they are, you want them to take a fucking political stance. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Halftime stats, baby. We're now getting ready for the second half. Will the Minnesota Lynx hold on to their lead? Will they hold on to the lead? I don't know. That's why you guys are here watching with me. And we're going to... They're showing the stats right now. I'm trying to read and see the stats. But, guys, the Minnesota Lynx shooting 50%, 60% from the field. That is crazy, guys. That is crazy. Let me go ahead and pull this up right here. Okay. Okay, so here we go. What's going on, Alyssa? Thank you so much for hanging out with your boy DeFi-G. Thank you, Alyssa. Everybody that's here, thank you so much for hanging out. We are watching the WNBA game. They are right now in halftime, but we got the Minnesota Lynx versus the defending champions, Las Vegas Aces. And the marquee matchup is Jackie Young with 12 points, Olivia Miles with 12 points. Jackie Young is 3 for 6 from the field, and Olivia Miles is 4 for 11. Olivia Miles has 4 assists, and they're both tied with 3 rebounds. Jackie Young has 0 assists. But here we go, baby. We are now about to get started. With the second half. The second half is underway. Okay, guys? The Minnesota Lynx are up by 4, but they're shooting, if you're those of you who are just joining us, the Minnesota Lynx are shooting at a high percentage. An extremely high percentage. The fans are crazy. You gotta love sports fans. The sport fans will get all dressed up with jackets and they put on hats and they color their hair. They love the game, guys. And this is what it's about, is basketball brings people together from all walks of life. Now you get all these fucking politicians or these political influencers who show up just so they can take a fucking like have a photo op. Like they're putting these players in positions that they're not. If I was playing and they were asking me political questions, I'd be like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Ask me something about the game. Ask me something about my shooting percentage. Ask me something about defense coverages. And these people don't know anything about basketball, but they're using this a lot of political narrative to widen the political accounts of the political influencers to widen their reach. Because now, oh look, I watch basketball. Okay, but nobody knew who the fuck you were 3-4 years ago when you were not watching the WNBA or even at the fucking basketball games for the NBA. You're just using this as an opportunity to widen your reach, and it's extremely lazy. You know what I'm saying? It's just an opportunity. It's a photo op, right? It's just an opportunity for them to get in front of the camera. And that has, like I said, guys, that has no place in sports. Political narrative, but political banter has no place in sports. That's not why people watch sports at all. We watch it for the competitiveness, we watch it for the professionalism, and we watch it for the matchups. And everybody from every single state or region around the world, or even the country, they have their teams. You know what I mean? Then they have their teams. They have something to root for, something to believe in, whether you agree with it or not. But that gives people a little bit of a fandom where they can, you know, maybe ignore what's going on in their lives, what's going on in work and their relationships. I'm not saying that's what you should do. I'm saying that's what fans do. Fans are going to watch their teams because, oh, I'm from Houston, so let's root for the Rockets. Oh, I'm from LA, I'm root for the Lakers. And it's just what it is, guys. But that brings people together from all different walks of life. And that's what's really, really interesting, and what I love about sports is that people can be so different from different backgrounds, but they all sit down together and watch the Super Bowl. They watch the finals. They watch a boxing match. They watch a UFC. You saw how the World Cup brought people together. That's what it's about, guys. Like, that political shit, man, has no business in sports. And that's why I created Hate the Game, because I wanted to focus on the game. I didn't want to focus on the players, guys. The players are professionals. The players their talent is generational. These are the best female professional athletes in the world. Some of the best, right? I mean, you don't want to talk into like combat sports or even ballet, gymnasts, but we need to appreciate these women for who they are on the court. Now they try to get McBride. Now we're underway in the second half, guys. Now McBride gets the first shot for the Minnesota Lynx, and she hits the front iron, misses it. There we go. Las Vegas has their first possession. Asia Wilson calls for it, and she has little Olivia Miles. She gets surrounded by three players. She wisely gives it up, and Turner gets, oh no, she not get fouled. Courtney Williams pulls up. Bang. What did I tell you? I knew when she pulled up like that in transition, she was going to hit that. Courtney Williams is the best mid-range jump shooter in the WNBA. If you don't agree with me, let me know in the chat why you don't agree with me. But she is the best to me. Jackie Young misses that. Offensive rebound by Asia Wilson. Gets kicked out to Turner. Back to Jackie Young. No, that's to Bo. To Bo, now back to Asia Wilson. Now Asia Wilson shoots that because Nafisa Colliner had the ball, and they called the foul, and now she wants a coach's challenge. Nafisa Colliner's now walked up to her coach and said, I had nothing but ball. No, I don't know. Asia Wilson did a veteran move right there. Nafisa Colliner stuck her hand out that she was guarding Asia, and Asia just felt her hand, and she does what the NBA, what Kobe, Tracy McGrady, used to all do. As soon as you stick your hand out, they're going to go up and draw the contact with your arms. Asia thinks both of them. Asia probably is the best player in the WNBA, hands down. She plays both sides of the court, and she is just aggressive, competitiveness. She's just, I would want her on my team. Chelsea Gray now has the ball. Beautiful pass to Turner, and she makes it. Beautiful pass by Chelsea Gray. Let's get her smiling. And she's over there talking shit to Olivia Miles, and Olivia Miles just goes right by her, takes her off the dribble. And Chelsea Gray's laughing. She inbounds the ball, and she has a huge smile. Now Olivia Miles now takes up Chelsea Gray mid-court. She gives it up to Jackie Young. Jackie Young hands it off to Asia Wilson. She misses. Defensive rebound by Courtney Williams. Courtney Williams now pulls up. Pump fake. Hands off to Nafisha, calling her jump ball. Great defense by Tabal from Las Vegas. Look at them smiling and laughing. That's what it's about, guys. The game. The competition. Wow, what a beautiful pass by Chelsea Gray. And then Olivia Miles just blows by Chelsea Gray. You're old lady. It's a young woman's sport. Nafisha wins the tip, gets tipped out to Olivia Miles. She has to bow on her. Oh, that's a bad pass by Olivia Miles, and Colliner dives for the ball to save it. But they call a foul on Chelsea Gray. And Chelsea Gray's over there arguing with the official. She's like, I didn't do nothing. What the hell you call a foul on me for? That was a bad pass. I've seen Olivia Miles make at least 3 or 4 bad passes today. Inbound pass to Natasha Howard. Olivia Miles now has Jackie Young on her, loses control of the ball, shoots a fadeaway, rims out. Defensive rebound by Asia Wilson. Now she dribbles the ball up the midcourt. She still has the ball, hands it off to Jackie Young. Screen set by Asia, give and go. Back to Asia. Oh, mid-range jumper missed. Offensive rebound by Turner, and then Asia Wilson hits the three-pointer. Turner gets the offensive rebound, and she kicks it out. Now here comes Nafisha, calling her, answers back with another 3. I think that's her 3rd three-pointer. Okay, Asia Wilson has the ball, posted up. She gets blocked by Nafisha, calling her. No foul called. Deflection, bad pass by Courtney Williams. That pass was intended for Natasha Howard, but that was a bad pass by Courtney Williams, and she knows it. She's like, my bad. What a beautiful offensive rebound by Nalissa Smith for the Las Vegas Aces. Oh, wow. Beautiful block by Nafisha Colliner. Or she wants a jump ball. That's why they stopped playing. I thought she was arguing for a foul, but she wanted the jump ball. Chelsea Gray now has the ball. Bad pass. Stolen by. Who was that? Stolen by. By Coffee from Minnesota, steals the ball. That's a bad pass. That was a kick ball by Nalisa Smith. There's a substitution. Tabow's now coming out of the game for the Aces. Becky Hamill is there calling the play for their team. She said, whatever that means. Here we go. Here's the 4-1. Oh, now it's an illegal screen, moving screen by, who was that? They just called a moving screen on Coffee for the Lynx. as they're trying to give McBride a rolling screen. And she nails the three, but they call it the moving screen. A'ja Wilson at the top of the key being defended. Oh, she gets doubled immediately and gets the ball ripped from her. Good steal by the Lynx. Now Olivia Miles takes Jackie Young off the dribble fast. Just a little hesitation, man. She looks like she's not fast, and then she turns it on and goes right by you. Jackie Young pulls up for a three. Beautiful screen set by Nalisa Smith. She sinks the three. They're down 5. No, they're down. Okay, they changed the score. They're down 3. They're going to call a foul on Nalisa Smith. No, and A'ja Wilson. Olivia Miles is on the ground. Wow, man. Olivia Miles doesn't look like she's fast, but she can turn it on. So there's a difference between being fast and quick. She has a quick first step, and her quickness gives her enough speed. The first initial step, she's fast. She's quick, I should say. She's quick. The substitution, Nafisha Colliner is out, and they brought in Juhaus. I'm not butchering the name on purpose, guys. The Lynx. Oh, beautiful pull-up jumper by Olivia Miles, mid-range. Now approaching the halfway point in the third quarter. The Aces have the ball half court. Who's that for 3? Young, Jackie Young shoots a 3 and she misses it. Olivia Miles has the ball. Beautiful pass. Oh, no. She's upset. They brought in the substitution for Nafisha Colliner, and their substitution, Juza, misses the ball. It was a pass straight in her hands, and the ball just goes straight through her hands. And she missed it. And Olivia Miles is upset. She's like, you got to catch the ball. You got to catch it. That's the same thing. Who's the guy? Who was the center for the Lakers this year? And they traded him. He used to play for the Suns. Oh, man, I forgot his name. But they said he couldn't catch the ball. That was the big thing. His problem was that he couldn't catch the ball. When they pass him the ball underneath the rim, he couldn't catch it. And that gave him a lot of problems. I mean, you're not useful. I mean, you're there to rebound, offensive rebound, block shots, but they're going to need you every now and then. Otherwise, it's just 5-on-4. They know they're not going to pass you the ball. You can leave them open or give him enough space to be by himself, you know? Sorry about that. I don't know. But I don't know. You guys let me know. What's going on? What's going on? Who that Lily? What's going on? That should be. What's going on with my chat? Where my chat did not go. Yeah, that should be added already. You're all right, dude. You're okay. You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome, guys. You think so? I don't think that's gonna happen, dude. There's not gonna be any guys playing in the WNBA. Like I was saying, that's all political banter, bro. You don't see. You see some coaches. I mean, of course, man, they're getting paid to repeat the narrative, but that's not gonna happen. This is a women's National Basketball League. This is not a transgender league. If that's what they want to do, bro, they're gonna have to make a transgender league for themselves. And I guarantee you nobody's going to watch that unless they're really good. You know what I'm saying? It's just what matters, bro, is about the game. You know what I'm saying, Lee? Who did Lee? Who? That's all that matters, bro. Is the competition, the professionalism. You know, if your league is competitive, your people are gonna watch, bro. People are watching motherfuckers slap the shit out of each other, and they're calling that a sport. You understand? So if they can have a sport, the transgenders can have their own league. With the transgenders, what I'm saying, bro, the transgenders will not. If you were born a male, you were born a man, if you were born with a PP, you will not play in the WNBA. You're not going to play in the WNBA. They're going to make a league for you. I guarantee you. All that is just political narrative, political banter, and that has no room in sports. They need to remove politics away from the game. Because that's why I created these watch parties, guys. So people can come in here and just focus on the game. I'm not, like you're the one who brought it up, so I'm just gonna tell you, you know what I'm saying? But what really matters is the game, the competitiveness, and that's it. And these girls need to have their own league because they're great. A wide open three by Courtney Williams, beautiful. Beautiful wide open three. She has a beautiful stroke. I think she has the best mid-range jumper in the league. Jackie Young, off the backboard. Rebound by the Lynx. Courtney Williams now dribbles the ball. Nice screen set by Jushia. Here she comes with a three. Oh, there she goes. She's the one who missed that earlier. And now here comes they just called a timeout as they go on a little run. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to take my dog outside. All right. We're not at halftime. We have a commercial break. I'm sorry about that, but you're more than welcome to comment whatever you like, bro. The only thing I ask, keep it respectful. No racial slurs, no gay slurs, no homophobic stuff, like no hateful rhetoric. I encourage debate. I encourage that. Challenging ideas, awesome, bro. That's what we do here, all right? But we're not gonna insult these women. We're not gonna belittle their talent because they made it to the league. These are the best basketball players, women basketball players in the world. And we're going to give them their spotlight because they earn it on the court. That's all that matters. Here comes Jackie Young. They're trying to get a screen set. They got a two-man game with Asia Wilson. Beautiful. Oh, she misses that jump shot. Offensive rebound by Jackie Young, and she goes up strong and nails it. And one. I can't believe she got that offensive rebound. Look at her. Damn, nice box. That was on Courtney Williams. Courtney Williams is like, she didn't even jump for it. Courtney Williams was right underneath the basket. She sinks the third. She makes it a three-point play. Courtney Williams was under. She was in the land of the Giants. Didn't even attempt to get the rebound. It just, I didn't do nothing. Why you call the foul on me? Turnover by the Lynx. That was a bad pass by Coffee. Bad pass. But yeah, dude, I do think these girls are amazing. They're great basketball players. I enjoy watching them. There we go, Asia. The Lynx. Oh wow, they're fighting underneath the basket. Asia Wilson and Nafisa Collins. No, never mind. That's Coffee. That's the new player that just came in. Her name is Nia Coffee. I can watch these women play basketball every single day. Not to mention, some of them are beautiful. I love to watch beautiful women play basketball. I love basketball. I love women. Why would I not watch? Asia Wilson at the top of the key gets the ball poked out by Nia Coffee. Nice spin move. Oh, shit. She looked like Tim Duncan. Oh, wow. She did a jab step, spin move, fade away, and hits that. There goes another three by Joisha. Defensive rebound by Asia Wilson. You can feel the intensity building up from the Las Vegas Aces. Asia Wilson with another corner jump shot mid-range, and she misses it. Courtney Williams dribbles the ball up for the Lynx. She now drives, gets the ball poked away from her. Bad pass by her. She tries to pass the loose ball. Instead of gathering it, she passes it and just passes it directly out of bounds, guys. Directly out of bounds. But you're good, bro. You're good. Who that Lee? You're good. You can express yourself here, nigga, whenever you want. All right? This is what we do here. But we're just going to focus on the game. We don't care about the political banter. We're going to give these beautiful women their spotlight. Oh, nice hard screen. Oh, who was that? Turner sets the screen, rolls out, beautiful pass by Jackie Young, and hits her on stride with the easy layup. The Las Vegas Aces are only down 4 right now. They're only down 4. But thank you, dude. Thank you for hanging out and tuning in. We are going to do a double hitter, guys. So after this game, it will be the Indiana Fever, and we're going to go right into it. I was going to do 2 different streams, but I said, nah, I don't want to do that. I'm going to have to cut this one off and then go to another one. Then I'm going to set my chats up. No, I'm just going to leave it on. And that's what it's about, guys. That's what it's about. We got next Saturday. Oh, they're going to play again. The Minnesota Lynx and the Las Vegas Aces are going to play tomorrow. Next week. They're going to play prime time Saturday at 7 p.m., guys. So we will live stream that, okay? We will live stream that. They just called a... Oh, wow, look at that. They just called a timeout. ICE's Mount Rushmore accomplishments before 30. Oh, wow. That's not a good picture by Asia Wilson. Simone Biles, Katie. They're showing like the best accomplishments, like the greatest women accomplishments before the age of 30. And they put Asia Wilson up there with Serena Williams and Simone Biles and Clarissa Shields. And they put an ugly picture of Asia Wilson. And Asia Wilson is not ugly. By far, she's not ugly. I like her. Nafisa Colliner with the 3 of the corner. She sinks that one with a beautiful assist by Olivia Miles. Asia Wilson at the top of the key. She gets a screen set, but she loses control of the ball and it goes out of bounds. Out of bounds. Minnesota, they're hitting those 3-pointers right there. They're shooting at a high percentage. Let me look that up. What are they shooting at? Another 3. Oh, and she hits it again. Nafisa Colliner hits another one. I think that's her 4th 3-pointer. No, she's 5 for 6 from the three-point line. She's 5 of 8 from field goal range and 5 for 6 from three-point land. Chelsea Gray tries to answer back, but that ball rims out. It goes in a full 360 and comes right out. Olivia Miles dribbling up, being guarded by Turner. Oh, now Wilson gets that ball blocked. No, that was Colliner gets that ball blocked by Asia Wilson. Jackie Young now dribbles inside the key, shoots it. That ball goes out of bounds. No, that was not Jackie Young. That's number 11. That's Evans. Colliner gets the ball underneath the goal. She gets fouled immediately by Chelsea Gray. Yeah, they're hitting their threes. I don't know. They're up 10 now. I don't know if what's their shooting percentage in 3-point. I don't know if they lead the league in threes, but man, they're getting some wide open 3-point shots. And Nafisha Colliner is hitting them. She's 5 of 6 from 3-point land. She misses the first the free throw. Jackie Young now comes back in. These girls don't rest long. They don't rest long. Tomorrow, Dallas at Minnesota. Wow, Minnesota's played 3 games in a row. I'm glad to see that these big networks like CBS, ABC, they're starting to show these WNBA games. The WNBA is going to grow fast in the next 5 years because of the talent of these girls. You still got Juju Smith that still hasn't came into the WNBA. She's still in college. Can you imagine what team she goes to? And if she goes to like the Phoenix Mercury, or she goes, whatever team she goes to, man, these girls, this league's just going to get better and better. The competition gap is going to start closing. They're down 11. They're going to get a 3-pointer for Jackie Young. Oh, and she nails it with 0.4 seconds left. They needed that. They're down double digits. And Evans, no, I'm sorry, that was Evans who hits that. You knew that was going in. But look at Olivia Miles. They're showing the highlights behind the back pass to Nafisha Colliner. Beautiful arcing shot. And a beautiful smile by Nafisha. I can watch women play basketball all motherfucking day. What's going on? Thank you so much for hanging out with your boy DeFi-G. Thank you so much. Thank you. With the heart emojis, thank you so much. We live stream every single day, guys, so please smash the follow, subscribe to us on YouTube, guys, because we live stream every single day. Thank you so much, sweetheart. So thank you. Do not be afraid to comment, okay? Let me go get my dog. All right. Fourth quarter, guys. This is going to be a double hitter. So when this game's over, we're going to jump right into the Indiana Fever versus the Chicago Sky game. Now, the Chicago Sky are not in playoff contention, but the Indiana Fever are one of the most exciting teams in the WNBA. So we're going to go ahead and live stream that. It should be. I'm not gonna guess. I'm not into predictions or anything like that because I respect the game. and I respect the players. But it should be a blowout. And I don't mean like a blowout, like they're going to win by 30, 40 points. I think they're going to win convincingly, and it's going to be an upgrade from the Indiana Fever's last performance when they played against the defending champions, the Las Vegas Aces, and they lost. They got it. They should have won. But you see, like I say, the defending champions, great teams, they perform when it counts. They could be losing the entire game, playing horrible, missing shots, but if they're just hanging out in the last 5 minutes and they're only down by 6 or 7 and they've been losing the entire game, the great teams, they find a way to win and they forget about what happened the first 3.5 quarters and they just turn it up the last 5 minutes because you let them hang around. You could not put them away. But credit to the great teams. They're talking to Olivia Miles right now. See, that's going to become a thing. You see little boys, you see fans in the crowd of all races with the fake afro like Olivia Miles. You see that, guys? That's what sports is all about. It's inspiration, and not that they want to be like them, but they have something to look up to, like somebody who's on the court, performing, being a professional, and is great at their craft. Here we go, fourth quarter's underway, guys. There we go. Beautiful pass to Nalissa Smith. They're down 6 now. Olivia Miles now underneath the goal. She hesitates, gets out of the paint. She's trying to set up Nafisha, calling her. Now she kicks it back out to Olivia Miles at the 3-point behind the arc. She steps back. She shoots, fade away, rims in and out. Rebound by Jackie Young. She calls for a screen from Chelsea Gray, hands the ball off to her. Screen set by Nalissa Smith. She gets the matchup she wants. Chelsea Gray now kicks it back out to Evans. Evans kicks it back out to who that? That she misses. Number 24 for the Aces was Lloyd. Courtney Williams now has the ball. She hands it off back to Olivia Miles. Olivia Miles gives it back up to Courtney Williams. Now they hand it off to Nafisha Colliner at the top of the key with a nice mid-range jumper at the free throw line. Hits it. She's picking it up in the second half. She has 12 points now in the second half, Nafisha Colliner. Nalissa Smith with a nice screen. Young, oh, that's a triple by Evans. She's the one who hit the three-pointer, closing off the third quarter. Nafisha Colliner now at the wing, fades away. That ball gets out. Here comes Evans now. She's going to pull up. No, she hesitates. Layup, too much. Defensive rebound by Colliner. Olivia Miles now in transition, just blows by Chelsea Gray, but hold on. She wants a shoot. They gave her the and one, but Chelsea Gray is complaining, saying, I fouled her before she was in the act of shooting. Nafisha Colliner's a beast. She's a problem. I don't know. Yeah, she did. She fouled her. She was not in the act of shooting. That should have been. They should have got possession and an inbound. That was not a shooting foul. I'm telling you guys, the WNBA has the worst officials that I've seen. They're worse than the World Cup officials. These officials are horrible. I don't know where they found them, but okay. So that ball's deflected by Olivia Miles. We got 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. and it's an 8-point game. Chelsea Gray now, beautiful pass to Nalissa. She was all by herself underneath the goal. Somebody blew that assignment. That was Lloyd. I'm sorry. Now that's a bad pass by Olivia Miles. There goes. They're going to shoot another three. She misses it. Las Vegas Aces had a chance to bring it down to 3 points, but they missed the three-pointer. Now McBride shoots her three. She steps out of bounds, but they called a foul. What is going on? They called a foul on Lloyd. Let's see. Man, what the fuck? I get it. I get it. Like, the player who shot the ball, McBride, kicks her feet out, and she lands on the defender's foot. But when you shoot, you need to shoot jumping straight up. If you kick your feet out and your foot lands in front of from when you jump, that's not a foul. It's a foul if the defender gets in your space. Like if you jump straight up and down and you land from where you jump and you land on the same spot, and the defender goes into your space and puts their foot underneath your foot so you can twist your ankle, that's a foul. But the shooter, McBride, kicked her foot out. And as she's landing, she lands maybe 2.5 feet in front of where she landed when she first took off, if that makes any sense. They're doing an official review right now, guys. They challenged it. That's a big play right there, guys, because you're down by 6. And if they hit all these 3-point free throws, that puts it back up to 9. That was not a foul. I'm telling you guys, these officials for the WNBA are the worst officials that I've seen. They're worse than the World Cup officials. They're worse than some of the boxing judges that I've seen that just don't know how to score fights. Like, and you think to yourself, what the fuck are they watching? You know what I mean? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think that's not a foul. These officials are horrible. They're still reviewing the tape. Here we go. No, hold on. Hold on, here we go. Yeah, they gave her the foul. Of course they're going to give her the foul. That is crazy, man. I think they need to get NBA officials in there. I don't know if there's a difference between WNBA officials and NBA officials, but these officials are horrible. That was not a foul. To me, in my opinion, it's not a foul. That's not a foul. So what's good over here, TikTok? Thank you so much for hanging out with your boy DeFi-G. Thank you so much. Oops. Makes the first free throw. You better hope she misses all of them. You better hope she misses all of them. Sorry about that. He makes the second one. That's no good, guys. No bueno. No bueno. I don't like it. So she makes all 3. And did they give him a technical? What the fuck? So they made all 3, and then they give him the ball. Wow. I don't understand that. That's kind of difficult to watch, guys. They went from being down 5 to now they fouled Nalissa Smith, fouled Collender. Now she's at the line. Just within 3 seconds, they went from being down 5 to now being down 11 points. Holy shit. That is fucking crazy. Wow. Now they're down 11. Chelsea Gray now being defended by Olivia Miles. Asia Wilson at the top of the key. Nalissa Smith gets that ball stripped from Courtney Williams. There comes Olivia Miles. Now she's being defended by Asia Wilson. She takes Wilson off the dribble, but that's blocked by Wilson again. But the offensive rebound by Natasha Howard. The Aces now have the ball. Beautiful mid-range jumper by Chelsea Gray. Yeah, they needed that right there. McBride now. That's too much. Defensive rebound by Nalissa Smith. Here comes Chelsea Gray. Pass to Asia Wilson. Oh, that ball gets deflected. Asia Wilson tries to give that up to Nalissa Smith, but that gets deflected by Courtney Williams, and that ball gets blocked by Asia Wilson from behind. Now McBride is grabbing her left elbow. Oh no. We got 5 minutes left, 5 minutes and 45 seconds left in the first game of our doubleheader. After this game, guys, there will be another game. It's going to be the Indiana Fever versus the Chicago Sky, and we will live stream. We're going to continue our live stream and show that also, okay? But first, we will knock out this game right here. This game was just a minute ago. It was a 5-point game. It was a 5-point game. One bad call by the refs changed it. But, you know, you have the heart of a champion from the Las Vegas Aces. I don't think it's over by far. 5 minutes is a lot of time. A lot of time. But it's going to be a close game. I think it's going to end. The Vegas Aces are due for a run. They need to get Jackie Young or Kelsey Gray are going to start. They need to get on fire, or they need to make some defensive stops. They need to make some defensive stops. Yep. After this game, guys, we will have the Indiana Fever versus the Chicago Sky. The second game of our doubleheader. Let's go. Let's go. We're at a commercial break right now, guys. Yeah, Minnesota's going to be a problem for any team in the playoffs. Indiana Fever versus the Chicago Sky. Chicago Sky. Five minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Oh, nice, beautiful pass, but Courtney Williams misses it. Natasha Howard gets the offensive rebound. Nafisha Connor with another three, and she front irons it, misses it. Chelsea Gray now gets the ball. I see when they need like a secure possession, they give the ball to Chelsea Gray. Jackie Young now with a beautiful behind the back pass by, oh shit, that ball gets deflected out of bounds by Olivia Miles. That's a turnover by the Lynx. Chelsea Gray at the top of the key. They just called a foul. Is it a moving screen? No. It was a foul on McBride, I think. Inbound by Chelsea Gray. She gives it up. Here's a screen set. Asia Wilson at the top of the key for three. She misses it. Back iron. Offensive rebound by Olivia Miles. She gives it up to McBride. McBride wants a three. You can tell Olivia, she gives it up to Olivia Miles. Screen set by Natasha Howard. Olivia Miles at the top of the key. Banks that in. Three-pointer by Olivia Miles. Wow, they're up 14 now. Asia Wilson now at the top of the key. She misses that. Now they're calling a foul on Courtney Williams. She's arguing, saying I didn't foul anybody. I don't know what's going on. Let's see the replay. Yeah, there's no foul. I don't know what the fuck they called. Courtney Williams had nothing but ball. That is crazy, man. These officials for the WNBA guys, they're the worst officials that I've seen. Substitution for Williams. Sinks the second free throw. Olivia Miles now with another three. Back iron. Chelsea Gray with the defensive rebound. Gives it up to Jackie Young. Melissa Smith with another screen for Jackie Young, trying to free him up. She airballs it, but they call a foul. I didn't see a foul. That's a shooting foul for Jackie Young. If she makes both of them, we got a 10-point game within 4 minutes. They airballs it. What the fuck? I didn't see. I guess maybe she hip checked her. She jumped in the air, and then the defender kind of like hip checks her and knocks her off balance. Second free throw. You make it a 10-point game. Yep, 10-point game now. 4 minutes left. If they can get it down to maybe six points, a 6-point game within 2 minutes, they got it. It's going to be a close game. Olivia Miles gives it up to McBride. McBride with a quick release. Defensive rebound by Evans. She gives it up to Jackie Young. Jackie Young now being defended. Evans for three. Front iron. Out of bounds. Lynx ball. Evans is over there talking to Kelsey Gray. Then I had to shoot it. I was wide open, and yeah, you want to shoot those. Oh, nice give and go by Natasha Howard feeding Olivia Miles with a beautiful layup. Olivia Miles gave it up to Natasha Howard, then Natasha Howard gave it right back to Olivia Miles cutting to the basket. Young now dribbling, now she lays it up. Offensive rebound by Asia Wilson, she puts it back in. She tips it back in, actually. They're down 10. They need to cut it to like 6 points with 2 minutes left and then they have a chance. Natasha Howard gives it up. She was double teamed. Oh, that's a hard foul on Asia Wilson that did not get called. Asia Wilson fouled the Lynx player, number 3. That was a foul. And the player's like, I got fouled, and what the fuck? No, nobody called. I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know what's going on. Wow. That give and go probably was the nail in the coffin. Because you were down, you had a chance to put it down to 6, but that play right there gave them the 10-point lead again. Yeah, and the next game, guys, will be the Indiana Fever versus the Chicago Sky. We will live stream that. We will live stream that, okay? That's no joke. That, I think, if the Vegas Aces lose, they're going to go down in the standings. And if the Indiana Fever win, I think they're going to be tied in the standings, guys. I believe they will. I believe they'll be tied in the standings. Let's check it out. You see, look, that's Western Conference, and let's go to the full standings. You see, look, they're 22. And I see if the Indiana Fever win today, the Indiana Fever will go up and be at the 4 seed. Atlanta lost yesterday. We live streamed that game. They lost yesterday, so they'll go up 4 seed. The Dallas Wings will play tomorrow, and I think they play Minnesota. That's going to be a good game right there. I will not live stream that tomorrow. I have other things I got to do tomorrow, but we will start live streaming more sports, guys. We're going to try to also start live streaming, because we are getting close to the postseason in baseball, Dodger games. I think the Dodger games will be awesome to live stream. They have a huge fan base, and baseball, I know baseball. WNBA, I just started live streaming WNBA, but I feel like it needs to be done because we don't want politics in sports, guys. Leave that fucking shit over there with all the caca and the crap. You know, politics is crap and caca. Leave that shit with the motherfuckers who like caca and politics. Leave it to them. Don't bring that shit over to sports. Keep that shit over there in your fucking bullshit ass podcast, and you're just causing more division in the country when everyone should be united. But you're too fucking, you can't take your head out of your fucking ass to take a step back and to see, man, we need unification in this country. We need to unite. We're like, just like we were in the 90s, you know what I mean? But now everybody thinks, everybody's a fucking expert now online. Everybody is telling you what to buy, what to watch, how to think. Fuck that, nigga. Think for yourself. Think for yourself. Enjoy the game. It's just a game. Enjoy the player, the competition. Here we go, inbound pass by McBride. Gives it up to Olivia Miles. Let me know in the chat what you think. If you agree with me or not. And let me know why. Colliner went now in the post. Fade away, back iron. Defensive rebound by Asia Wilson. She gives it up to Evans. Evans now has the ball dribbling. They need a bucket. Asia Wilson now with a beautiful screen. Now they give it up to Asia Wilson. She got to do something with it. Hey, Chelsea Gray now has the ball. Three-pointer by the Aces. Oh, she sinks it. That was Jackie Young for three. There you go, baby. They're down 7 now. 2 minutes to go. I said they needed to get it to at least 6 points with 2 minutes left. We're at 2 minutes and they're down 7. That was a beautiful play. Oh, Chelsea Gray falls for the pump fake, and that ball rattles in by Colin Caldwell. They're down 9. Now they want to foul on Natasha Howard as she was defending Asia Wilson. Now Caldwell is now, they just called a substitution for Caldwell. There's that Courtney Williams is coming in for Caldwell. 1 minute and 30 seconds, guys. Evans now stops and pops as that ball rattles in. They're down 7. They need a stop here. They got to stop them. Olivia Miles at the top of the key being defended by Asia Wilson, and Asia Wilson steals the ball. Evans now is going to try to get a 3. Now she hits it. That rattles out. Offensive rebound by Asia Wilson. She gets tied up. Nafisha calling her. Well, no foul called. Nafisha calling her, telling them, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Calling her. Oh, there she goes. She called it. I think that put it away right there, guys. They're up 9. Chelsea Gray now has the ball. Asia Wilson now in the post. She gets fouled. I can't get it. Asia Wilson's mad. Beautiful pass by Courtney Williams. Man, wow, man. It's beautiful to watch these girls play. They're competitive. Asia Wilson. She's a 4-time MVP. 4 times. See, at the first half, she had only 5 points, and now she has 14. But the Minnesota Lynx are a really good team. They're a really good team. Wow. Yeah, Minnesota's going to be a problem in the playoffs. Nobody's going to want to play them. I don't know who would match up well with them. I don't know. Like they play good defense. They shoot the ball well from the field. Courtney Williams is probably the best mid-range shooter in the league. Olivia Miles just blows by everybody. And that was it, guys. That's the nail in the coffin right there. They're up 9 points. They're going to call a play and try to get a 3-point shot. And if depending if that ball goes in or not. Oh, wow. Olivia Miles just blew by. Nice screen set by Natasha Howard. And then she just blows by Asia Wilson. Asia Wilson's just tired. They played a game yesterday. They went back to back. Did they play one yesterday? No, they played Thursday. Olivia can shoot from miles. There's a sign. There's a sign that there's. Here we go. Let me get the remote because we're going to change broadcast. This is on CBS, by the way, and see, rookie point records. She has 618 points, Olivia Miles. Wow. You would have never thought. I think maybe she feels a type of way because Dallas passed up on her. She should have been the #1 pick in the league. And they didn't. And I think Paige Buckner had something to say about drafting Ozzy Fudd, I think is her name. And that's her partner, that's her girlfriend. And she has something to say about, hey, draft my girlfriend. And Olivia Miles went from Texas, TCU, and Dallas passed up on her. Wow. And to see her with Paige Buckner, Olivia Miles, wow, that would. But you know what? She fits perfect with Minnesota. They just inbound the ball. Let's see if they can get a 3-point screen set by Asia Wilson. And Chelsea Gray gets fouled, and there's no foul called. Yeah, they're gonna let up. Great win by the Minnesota Lynx. Olivia Miles calls for a screen by Natasha Howard. She steps back for 3 air balls. Natasha Howard grabs that, puts it back in. That's it. That's the game. They're just gonna play for. They're just gonna hold the ball. Yeah, they're just gonna hold the ball. Look at the coaches are already shaking hands with 5 seconds left. Beautiful, beautiful game. What a game, guys. What a beautiful game. There we go. Now they're showing the plays. They're showing highlights right now from on. The game has not started for the Indiana Fever. Okay, the game has not started yet. Yeah, Minnesota. Let's see. Beat. Nope. Beat Las Vegas. Is it 98? There we go, guys. Now we're going to change this right here, and we're going to go to the next game, and it's this one. And it starts in about 15, 20 minutes, guys, and they're still showing the coverage right now. Wow. Yeah, so ESPN right now is doing the coverage for this game right now on ABC. Here we go. So we have about 30 minutes before the game starts. No, it says 25 minutes. We got about 25 minutes before the game starts. So guys, go and get you a snack. Go and get you something to eat. That's what I'm gonna go do. Give me a little snack in the kitchen and go get a refill. And we'll be right back. Let me go ahead and push out this stream. To join us. Here we go. Commissioner Kathy sent a memo to the WNBA this week to address ongoing discussions about transgender athletes in women's basketball. You see that shit? That's not going to happen, guys. What's going to happen is all that shit is political rhetoric. They are not going to start a league for transgenders. They're not going to do it. And if the transgender community, if they lose the transgender community, the WNBA, like as fans, so be it. That's a small percentage of fans. You have more conservative fans, Republican fans, Democratic fans, gay and lesbian fans, straight fans. If you lose, let's say what they say, we embrace justice, equity, diversity, and inclusion. Those are the values that unite the union and allow to protect women's basketball while creating transformative change, hate, abuse, and the demonization of any person, group, or people, including transgender people, only fuel fear, division, and harm. We will continue to have hard conversations, but we will not be used as political pawns. What did I tell you guys? You cannot have that. Politics do not belong in sports. Fuck that shit. If you're a fucking political account, if you have a political podcast, if you're like into like politics, stay out of sports, motherfuckers. You don't need to comment anything on sports, okay? You motherfuckers are just opportunistic motherfuckers that are just trying to widen your reach and trying to piggyback off the WNBA. You cannot comment on the game. You don't know shit about the game. You cannot comment on matchups. Who's the best team in the league? You cannot. You don't see anybody really covering the Minnesota Lynx or the Las Vegas Aces because they're the best teams in the league. Everyone's covering the Indiana Fever. You understand? And they're not even the best team in the league. They're not. They're probably the most entertaining team in the league to watch. It's just like the Indianapolis Colts. They were the most entertaining team to watch in the league. How many fucking Super Bowls did they win? You know? How many Super Bowls did they win? Barely one. Nobody was talking about the New England Patriots at that time because they were just fundamentally sound. They weren't interesting to watch. They weren't entertaining. This is before Tom Brady was breaking records, throwing all these touchdowns. The first 3 Super Bowls Tom Brady won, they won it by defense and time of possession. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go get something to drink right now, all right? If you guys want to continue this chat, you let me know in the chat, guys, all right? And I'll answer whatever you want to talk about, okay? We'll answer. I'm here for you guys, all right, baby? I'll be right back. Okay, guys, let me go ahead and let everybody know. Let me go ahead and post. Go ahead and post. Okay. Yeah, the game starts in 15 minutes. Game starts in 15 minutes. Okay? Let me go ahead and post. Thank you for the like, guys. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. Game starts. Let's go. Okay, just to let everybody know, guys. All right, I got the message up in the chat. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get me a snack. Settle my dog down. We're eating watermelon. Go and get yourself a snack too. Okay. Snack time. I think she's beautiful. She's a beautiful woman. But she's Nigerian. She's I forgot her name. It's Okumaiki. Okumiki. She's beautiful. Beautiful woman. I like her. I'll be right back. Okay. It's almost tip off. It's almost tip off. It's almost tip off, guys. There's Caitlin Clark over there signing autographs. Look at him. Look at my dog. Let me go get my dog. Alrighty. The Chicago Sky. The tip off is next, guys. Oh, that's Rebecca Lobo. Rebecca Lobo is an analyst. That's cool. He's about to start tip off. Tip off is right around the corner, guys. Here we go. They're getting ready to tip off right now. Tip off is won by Chicago. Let's go ahead and reset that. The first shot is defensive rebound by Aaliyah Boston. We're going to have to wait for that to load up. And here we go. Caitlin Clark misses her first, but it's her first shot attempt, but it's offensive rebound by Lexi Hall. Beautiful pass to Aaliyah Boston by Caitlin Clark, but then she gives it up to Timpson. Timpson wraps that ball around the defender, back to Aaliyah Boston. Aaliyah Boston scores 4. Another miss. Defensive rebound gathered up by Kelsey Mitchell. Caitlin Clark drives it in the paint. She passes it back out to the top of the key to Aaliyah Boston. Aaliyah Boston looking for a screen to Kelsey Mitchell. Kelsey Mitchell now drives inside the paint back to Aaliyah Boston. Wow. Great ball movement by the Indiana Fever. They're up 4-0 now. They're up 4-0. Oh, I think she traveled. Oh, wow. The Chicago Sky player, Cordarso, traveled, and they didn't call it. Caitlin Clark wants a foul. She's over there complaining to the official as she drives up underneath the goal. And she's over there getting defended by that's the land of the giants, guys. And a little player gets in there, you're going to get contact. You're going to get pushed around. And she wants a foul. Oh, beautiful inbound pass from Caitlin Clark to Kelsey Mitchell. The Fever are up 6-0 already. 6-0. Oh, there we go. Another miss by the Sky. Oh, I think she stepped out. How did they not call that? She stepped out of bounds and they didn't call it. That's okay. Caitlin Clark now has the ball, dribbling, trying to get past the defender. She shoots, but that ball, that does not count. The mascot. They saw the mascot in the crowd, and he's standing over, the Chicago Sky mascot is standing over a man who's all in red and white for the Indiana Fever, and he's like, he's nodding his head. Aaliyah Boston with a nice fadeaway. Man, they're up 8-0 already. Let me go ahead and pull up the box score. Timeout. Oh, no, they called a foul on Lexi Hall. Lexi Hall's a really good defender. Chicago Sky has the ball. Wraparound pass, pump fake, drive, and one by Vandersloot of Chicago Sky. So you have on the court right now, you have Stevens for, excuse me, the Chicago Sky right now on the court is Stevens, Cardoso, Vandersloot, Cloud, and Sheldon. And for the Fever, that she sinks the free throw, making it a 3-point play. For the Fever, you have Timpson, Boston, Mitchell, Hall, and Clark. Screen set by Kelsey Mitchell on Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark now wants the ball back from Timpson. She steps back, shoots a three, and sinks it. That's her second shot of the game, guys. And they're up 11-3, the Indiana Fever. Oh, that ball stolen by Caitlin Clark. She got 2-on-1. She drives it. No foul. There is contact. Lexi Hall with the offensive board. Kelsey Mitchell for three. Misses that. Almost got another offensive rebound, Lexi Hall. Wow. She's tenacious. Vandersloot with the hesitation, out of bounds. Blocked by Aaliyah Boston and out of bounds on the Sky. Nice step back. They're showing the replay to Caitlin Clark. She called the play right now. She said 5. Aaliyah Boston looked at her and she inbounded to Caitlin Clark. And I guess she said, "What are we running?" And she said like this. So here they come. Screen and roll, top of the key. Aaliyah Boston misses it. Front iron, bounces off. Rebounded by Vandersloot. Cardarso now in the paint. That's too easy, man. She's too big and too strong. When she's underneath the goal like that and she gets the ball, you can't do anything about it. Caitlin Clark drives it, and she wants a foul, but that ball gets stolen by Timpson. Now back to Timpson. There you go, sweetheart. There you go. Aaliyah Boston. Beautiful pass by Timpson. She stopped playing. You see, Caitlin Clark complains a lot. I've noticed that about her. She complains a lot. And she stops playing. But Timpson steals the ball because she didn't stop playing. Timpson stole it, gets the possession back, passes it to Lexi Hall. Lexi Hall gives it back to Timpson. Timpson back to Aaliyah Boston. And then they get the bucket. So Aaliyah Boston's playing really well right now. Chicago Sky was WNBA champions in 2021. They're showing that. What a nice They got off fast, guys. The Indiana Fever got off fast. We're saying the top scorer right now is Aaliyah Boston. She's 4 for 5 with 8 points, 3 rebounds. Kelsey Mitchell's 2 points, one of two. And Caitlin Clark has 3 points with 1 of 4 from the field, 1 assist. Michaela Timpson for the Fever has 3 assists already. And the steal, probably one of the most important steals of the game right now so far. They just substituted Lexi Hall and brought in Sophie Cunningham. I couldn't tell the difference between them two. When you see them from far away, like on the court, they look exactly the same. You could tell by like maybe their uniform, by how they have their uniform. It doesn't matter, but here we go. Here we go, another one, guys. We are in a commercial break right now, and the Indiana Fever, it got off to a 13-5 lead. No joke, guys. No joke. Commercial break right now. Okay. The Indiana Fever, guys, are they the best team in the league? Let me know if you think the Indiana Fever are the best team in the league. We're going to run it back. No way, guys. Here's the Indiana Fever. Now we're back. Wow. The Kelsey Mitchell, most by trio, Boston, Clark, and Mitchell. If the Indiana Fever can keep Aaliyah Boston, Kelsey Mitchell, and Caitlin Clark, they're going to be a great team if you keep that core. They just brought in Sophie Cunningham off the bench. She plays hard defense also, and is a great spot-up shooter. Aaliyah Boston with a screen. Sophie Cunningham with a 3 hits the back iron. She rushed that shot. Oh, beautiful fadeaway by Carrington. She got Caitlin Clark to pump fake, and she fades away and nails that fadeaway and screams. Oh, she looks right at Caitlin Clark and screams at her. Oh, wow, she's beautiful. Wow. Wow, she's beautiful. Johnny Carrington. She's beautiful. Let me focus. Caitlin Clark now dribbling the ball. She goes right by Carrington. She gives it up to Timpson. Timpson goes straight up. Bucket with the assist by Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark is complaining to the official about something. I don't know what it's about. Carrington now with the spot up 3. Sinks it. She now has 6 points. I feel like they're going to go at it tonight or today. Carrington and Caitlin Clark, they're going to go at it. They could have called the foul on Carrington on that assist. Okay, that's what Caitlin Clark is complaining about, because Carrington reached in. Kelsey Mitchell gets tripped up. wide open, all by herself, spotted up, and Carrington just shoots it. Damn, beautiful shot. You could tell that ball was going to go in as soon as she let it go. Caitlin Clark inbounds it to Aaliyah Boston. Aaliyah Boston gives it up. Beautiful pass by Caitlin Clark, but it gets stolen, taken away. Bad pass by number 24, Banham. But Carrington regathers control of the ball. Beautiful pass by Cardoso to Kalibali. Caitlin Clark is upset with Aaliyah Boston because Aaliyah Boston sets a screen. But Aaliyah Boston has the ball. She sets a screen for Caitlin Clark, but she doesn't hand the ball off to Caitlin Clark. And when she comes off the screen and rolls off, Caitlin Clark's like, what are you doing? Why don't you give me the ball? There you go. Caitlin Clark with another pass to Aaliyah Boston. Aaliyah Boston is eating them up on the inside. And so is Timpson. Oh, Vandersloot on the misses the layup, but she was fouled, and they called it. It was a late whistle. Caitlin Clark is a really good point guard. I don't think she gets enough credit for her passing skills. She's more known for her offensive and her shooting range, but that was a beautiful pass. See, tonight you got the Seattle versus Portland. And then tomorrow you got at noon, wow, Las Vegas Aces versus New York Liberty. And then the game's going to be really good is Dallas Wings versus the Minnesota Lynx. We just live streamed the first game was the Aces versus the Lynx. That's going to be a good game. We won't live stream that one tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow there will be no Hate the Game live stream. Banham now bringing it up for the Sky. That ball gets deflected. Gathered by Timpson. Another steal for Timpson. Now Kelsey Gray. I'm sorry, that's Kelsey Mitchell. We're just watching the Aces. But Kelsey Mitchell now misses that one. Carrington now drives the ball and wants an and one. Oh, wow. I could watch her play all day. She's beautiful. I wonder if she's married or she's with somebody. I'm going to holler at her. I'm just playing. I'm just joking, guys. Timpson now backing up. Gets that ball. Almost gets the offensive rebound. Kelsey Mitchell gathers it up. Oh, no. It's out of bounds. Kelsey Mitchell almost got the offensive rebound. DJ Carrington. Wow. She was off balance. She's really good. Wow, man. Is she good? Carrington now has the ball at the top of the key. She dribbles it back behind the arc, past to Vandersloot. Vandersloot down to number 7. Who there? Ooh, Sophie Cunningham now gets hard foul and one. Now Sophie Cunningham gets pissed off at Carrington. That's just a hard foul. It's a hard foul. That's it, baby. You're playing basketball. Now the benches clear out. They're gonna review it. Is she bleeding? No, she's not even bleeding. What does she expect? What does Sophie Cunningham expect when you're in transition? Oh man, she hit her across the face, but I don't think it was intentional, guys. It wasn't intentional. Oh, and Carrington says, try me, bitch. Try me. Try me, bitch. Oh, yeah, he hit her across the face. But hey, it's a hard foul, guys. You play basketball and you're in transitions like that. You need to have the IQ, the awareness you might get put on the ground like that. Yeah, she hit her across the face, but it was not intentional. Sophie Cunningham gets right off the ground. She says, you tried to fucking hit. What the fuck are you trying to do, Sophie Cunningham? You can read her lips. Look at the gay guy. Look at the gay guy. He was sitting down, one of the audience guys. He was gay. He was like, he was like, yeah, it's going to be a flagrant foul. It is a flagrant foul. She hit her across, but she did not. She hit her not with their elbow, with their hand. She hit her with like the inside of her arm across the face. So she hit her like this across the face. But it's a hard foul, guys. Like, it's basketball. You see, and Carrington's eyes are on the basketball. When she's coming for the ball, her eyes are up and looking at the ball. She's not looking at Sophie Cunningham's face. Well, there's a lot of Fever fans there. That was it was a hard foul, guys, but it wasn't that bad. Sophie Cunningham overreacted, but I get it, guys. I understand. Like, if that was me and I was Sophie, yeah, I would be pissed off too. But you got to understand, you're playing basketball. You're in the paint. You're in transition. They keep showing the play. That was just a hard foul, guys. Okay, if you're gonna do it, if you're gonna give her a flagrant one, it's not a flagrant two. It's a flagrant one. It was not intentional. But Sophie Cunningham's tough. She gets right up. And she says, you try to... So I think she called her a hoe. And then DJ Carrington just looks at her and says, try me, bitch. Try me. They gave her a penalty too. They kicked her out. They gave her a flagrant two, so she's been ejected. She's upset. Carrington's mad. She's over there talking to the official. Wow, they kicked her out of the game. No, that was not that, bro. That was not a flagrant two foul. A flagrant one, yes. Wow, I see. And now Sophie Cunningham's okay, smiling, clapping, because she got ejected. Now she's okay. But just 3 minutes ago, she wanted to fight. You see, you were not hurt that bad. If you were, you would not be celebrating that like that. That was not a flagrant two. In my opinion, guys, that was not no fucking flagrant two at all. You know, DJ's just got nice. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. There's a blonde. Yeah, I get it. maybe, bro. That foul. I mean, in the playoffs, guys, those fouls are going to be more common. I don't think there was a flagrant two. A flagrant one for sure. I said that. Flagrant one. But no, it was not a flagrant two. No, it was not. And you're going to eject their best player? That's crazy to me, guys. That's crazy to me. But Lee over here with the jokes. Yeah. I don't know. You know, a lot of white girls wear wigs too, guys. They wear extensions also. You know that? You got to be very careful what you see online, guys. A lot of girls that you see wear tons of makeup and then they still use the filter. The filter's going to take at least 15 pounds off of your face. You know what I'm saying? No, it was, well, yeah, she did. She did wrap her arm around the face, but look at her eyes. Her eyes was not fixated on her face or her body. She was looking up at the point of the release of the ball. They showed the replay multiple times, guys, multiple times. Oh, nice fadeaway. Who was that? Who's that number 25? Billings for Fever. Now Banham now dribbles the ball, brings up the ball for the Chicago Sky. Now that's a tough play, but it is what it is, guys. And now we get back into the game. We got 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Nice shot, offensive rebound by the Sky. They get it back. Banham now in the corners. He's going to let it loose. Bam! 23 points for the Chicago Sky. Now Indiana's going to hold for the last shot. Sophie Cunningham with the screen. Harris now with the layup. Oh, no. We got a 1-point game at the end of one, guys. Yeah, she hit her like with her elbow like up here. She hit her like up here. She hit her with this. But if you look at the replay, Lee, or you guys that are here, you look at the replay, look at Carrington's eyes when she's following her. She's not looking at her body or her head. She's looking up, waiting for the ball to go up. And yeah, she's not 6'6". She's little, so she's gonna come across her head. But to me, flagrant one. That was a flagrant one. And from the replay, I didn't see any malice in her eyes. I didn't see any aggression. Like when Sophie Cunningham was dribbling the ball up ahead, she didn't look at her like, fucking bitch. Or she didn't, I'm gonna get your ass. She didn't. Just playing basketball. And you're at home. Are you fighting for playoff contention? Let's see. Let's look. The Chicago Sky. Your 12 wins out of your, I mean, you got about a month left in the season. I mean, you kind of are. You're fighting for this spot right here. You know? So you want to set the tone, especially at home. You want them, and then remember, the Indiana Fever got off to a fast start. They got up, I think it was 13-5. And then Carrington comes in and closes that gap. So you got to set the tone. But to me, guys, if I was the official, I would give her the benefit of the doubt, guys, because from what I saw from the replay, it did not look like it was malicious. Like the reason I say that is because I didn't see anything in her face, in Carrington's face, like anger, hate. I didn't see that. If you look at the replay, her face was just, she was focused on the release point of the ball. But hey, they called it. That's just what it is, and it's just a hard foul. But I'm glad Sophie Cunningham's fine. She was wiping her face like she had blood on her, but she didn't have no blood on her. She was maybe checking if she had blood, but she's fine. She's a tough girl, guys. That's what I am saying, is that she's extremely tough. Maybe her antics after the foul got them to call that a flagrant 2. Because as soon as it was called flagrant 2, she was clapping, she was smiling, her head was back in the game. You know, but she's tough, guys. She's not going to let nobody try to punk her, you know. And that's why people love Sophie Cunningham, because she's tough. You want someone like that on her team. You want someone who's going to set those picks. You want somebody who's going to take those hard fouls. You want somebody who's going to take the hard defensive assignment, you know, get you offensive rebounds and not back down. And then she got your back, bro. she sees you get fouled, she's going to be one of the first people to go and address the other player, you know, the opposite team. Hey, what the fuck? That's my teammate. You know what I mean? You want someone like that on your team, Sophie Cunningham. So I'm glad she's all right, bro. I'm glad she's not hurt. Here we go. Starting off the second half. Caitlin Clark is now dribbling there now in the half-court set. Screen by Billings. Back to Sophie Cunningham. Kicks it back out for three. Hits the back of the iron. Rebound by the Chicago Sky. Who's that for the Chicago Sky? Banham. Banham looks, you know, she's a point guard. Wow. She's a big girl, bro, and she's a point guard. Cardarso draws the foul. I think Timpson's a great addition to the Indiana Fever. She's really good for them. She's going to help out Aaliyah Boston. You'd want them to be a little bit bigger, but hold on. As soon as I say that, I see number 25 for Billings. Oh, wow. She's big, too. Who's that, number 2? Hines Allen. I've never seen those. I've never seen Hines Allen or Billings for the Fever, ever. I've never seen them. Never. There's a foul called on the Indiana Fever. Let's go ahead and turn that down, guys. I have to turn it down because YouTube will flag me for the noise, for the game being caught in the background, in the audio. Banham now with the fadeaway leaning over to her left, swishes it. Nothing but net. Caitlin Clark now being defended by, who's that? By Sheldon. Nice pass to Billings. Billings misses it. And that's gathered by the Chicago Sky. Back to Cardoso. Cardoso sets a screen for Banham. Oh, sees another shot. That was not a three, though. She had her foot on the line. That was not a three. Sophie Cunningham calling for the post, but she does not get it. Foul on Caitlin Clark. Yeah, she kind of did get fouled. She got body checked by Sophie Cunningham. You could have called that a foul. Oh, Sydney Taylor's out. And I have her on my thumbnail. I should have put Carrington or Cardoso on the thumbnail, but that's all right. Oh, Caitlin Clark with a tough layup does not go in as she drives in through the key. Wow. So I don't know how long she's been hurt, but if DJ Carrington and Sydney Taylor on the court at the same time with Banham and Cardoso, they're a good team. I'm telling you guys, within the next 4 or 5 years, the WNBA is going to be great. The competition gap is going to close. Because you got all these college players coming out, and these teams are already good. You know what I'm saying? They're already stacked. Vandersloot now passes it over to Cardoso. Cardoso now guarded by Hines Allen. Deflected, now gathered by that Hines Allen. Now she gives it up to Caitlin Clark. Now she runs into Caitlin Clark. Gets the ball taken away. She gives it up. Sophie Cunningham, she almost gave it to Sophie Cunningham. Aaliyah Boston now gives it back up to Hines Allen. Hines Allen now back to Aaliyah Boston. Pump fake, drives it, gets fouled. Aaliyah Boston draws the foul. Aaliyah Boston, believe it or not, guys, she's one of my favorite players in the league. I really like her a lot. She does a lot of things well, and she's found her role with the Fever. I really hope they don't trade her. I really hope they don't trade anybody on the Indiana Fever. I would hate to see that team broken up. She misses the first free throw. See, she's about to attempt the second one. Yeah, so the top 8 teams get into the playoffs, and Chicago's 10. So you can see why Carrington could be upset. You need to get these games, every single game you can, and then when you get a high octane powered offense like Indiana Fever, you're gonna come to play. You better come to play. Your team's counting on you. So your energy's going to be up, but it's unfortunate with the call. But like I was saying in the first game of our doubleheader, guys, the WNBA officials, they're like the worst officials that I've ever seen. They're worse than the World Cup officials. Hopefully they can fix that by the playoffs. Wide open three-pointer for the Sky hits the front iron out of bounds. Who shot that? Number 35, that was Kalibali. Caitlin Clark comes in half court set already, passes it over to Aaliyah Boston. Aaliyah Boston was a nice give and go to Kelsey Mitchell, but they called a foul. No shooting foul. They're going to take it out. That was a foul on Sheldon. Inbound by Caitlin Clark, back to Aaliyah Boston. Aaliyah Boston's over here playing point guard. Caitlin Clark, like from 6 feet behind the arc, swish. Caitlin Clark. She only has 7 points right now, but she's 2 for 2 from three-point land. Sheldon with a nice fadeaway. Sheldon with the beautiful fadeaway. Great shot by her. Oh, man. Johnson and who's that? Kalibali get tied up underneath the basket. Beautiful screen. Caitlin Clark was able to hit that three-pointer because of Johnson. Johnson set a beautiful screen. Who's that? Raven Johnson set a beautiful screen for Caitlin Clark and freed her, gave her enough space to launch it. She was 6 feet away from the arc. Raven Johnson now with a nice layup. With a pass from Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark has, I don't know how many assists. She has 3 assists right now. Banham now with the ball for the Chicago Sky. Cardoso now gives it up. Cardoso now underneath the paint versus Aaliyah. Oh, versus Aaliyah Boston. And she does a Key Olajuwon up and under. She can move, man. She can play. You were to look at her and not think she can move like that. But, man, she's quick on her feet. That's one thing about Aaliyah Boston that I think she can work on is her feet movement. Her movement, guys, because a lot of times she travels, she catches the ball and she'll move her feet before she dribbles. This is a close game, guys. This is a really close game. I did not think it was going to be a close game. My prediction was it was going to be a blowout. I'm sorry for thinking that. Caitlin Clark sinks both of them as they're now tied. So we're now approaching the halfway mark of the second quarter. There we go. Vandersloot's now calling for her screens, gives it back to Cardoso. Cardoso now hands it back off to Vandersloot. Kalibali now pump fake, spin move, air ball. Gathered by Raven Johnson. She gives it up to Caitlin Clark. Now they're in the half-court set. Nice screen by Aaliyah Boston. Beautiful pass by Caitlin Clark to Thompson. Thompson to Boston. Boston kicks it back out to Kelsey Mitchell. Kelsey Mitchell hits the back iron, the back rim of that three-point shot. Banham now pulls up. In and out for Banham. Defensive rebound by Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark with the beautiful pass to Timpson. Timpson, go up, baby. Go up strong. No, don't dribble it. Go up. There you go. There you go. Oh. There you go, Timpson. Timpson, you gotta dribble it once and go up strong. Do not try to shuffle your feet and dribble. You're already underneath the basket, sweetheart. Dribble it once and go up strong. I'll show you how to do it. Just get up there. Cardoso blocking foul on Timpson. Timpson can really develop into a great player for them, for the Indiana Fever. This is something I don't think they had last year. They did not have the big men, the big body players. I call them big men, guys. And when I say big men, I just mean that by basketball terms. And go, like whose man is that? Go, this big man, little man. You know what I'm saying? That's just how ballers talk. To me, the Indiana Fever did not have that last year. They didn't have it. Let's see how we're looking over here. What's good with everybody over here on TikTok? What's good over here on Twitch? Kick. What's good, baby? Let me know in the chat how you guys are doing. We're live every single day, guys. Every single day we're live. Yeah, so I think I'm really excited for the playoffs, guys. Really excited. Thank you so much. We're gonna put that in there like that. Okay, hold on. I'll watch that here in a second. I can't see that right now. I cannot see it. Are we gonna go with what is that right there? No, that's Twitch. We got Twitch on the monitor up there. And we'll get on YouTube, okay? YouTube, guys. So we're now in commercial break. We're halfway through the second half. 5 minutes left in the first half, the second quarter, I should say, for the first half. So the first half is almost done. I did not think this game was going to be that competitive at all. I did not think so. But we'll see. We'll see how it ends. I think the Indiana Fever are just going to be too much for them. They have too much offense for them. And now you got rid of DJ Carrington. Like, the rest of the team, the Chicago Sky, are going to have to pick it up. Where they're showing them that the last time they won was 2020. They were champions in 2022, I think. The Chicago Sky. But they had Candace Parker, I think, on that team. Yeah, they're showing highlights of Vandersloot. She's a 5-time All-Star. So Cardoso's shooting free throws right now. She makes the first one. Bang. Caitlin Clark's dribbling the ball up. She gets the ball full court. Now they're in the half-court set. Pass to Kelsey Mitchell. Screen coming by Timpson. Kelsey Mitchell gets the switch she wants. Aaliyah Boston, she almost traveled. Kelsey Mitchell for 3. Bam, swish, nothing but the bottom of the net. There was like a splash. It just dropped into the net. Chicago now has the ball at the top of the key. Cardoso. Banham. Now looking for Cardoso. Cardoso underneath the paint. She gets blocked by Aaliyah Boston. She falls. But she's okay. And Banham's good. Banham can move. Kaliba. Cardoso now shoots it. Shot clock violation. Fever's ball. Caitlin Clark gives it up to Lexi Hall. Lexi Hall gives it up to Leah Boston. Leah Boston gives it up to Kelsey Mitchell. Kelsey Mitchell, pick and roll. She hits that jump shot at the top of the key. Banham now, dribbles. Takes Caitlin Clark off the dribble, but cannot hit that shot. Defensive rebound by Lexi Hall. She gives it up to Leah Boston. Leah Boston hands it off to Kelsey Mitchell. Kelsey Mitchell with a nice pass wrapped around Cardoso, but it gets knocked away by, who's that? That's Cloud, I think. Yeah, Natasha Cloud. Natasha Cloud knocked it out. Kelsey Mitchell at the and one. Kelsey Mitchell's a baller, bro. She's a baller. To me, she's the best player on the Indiana Fever. Because like I've said, she's consistent. She's been on the court more than Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark has a lot of injuries. If Caitlin Clark can be more consistent and play more games, of course, then we'll have that conversation again. But for right now, remember, Caitlin Clark did not play last year. And the Indiana Fever made it to the WNBA Finals without her. And a big part of that was Kelsey Mitchell and Aaliyah Boston. Natasha Cloud misses that corner three. That defensive rebound gathered by Lexi Hall. Caitlin Clark gets that ball poked away by, who's that? By Jaquez. Caitlin Clark inbounds it to Aaliyah Boston. Oh, bad pass by Aaliyah Boston, gets stolen by Jaquez. Banham now has the ball. Good defense by Indiana. Great defense by them. Come on, Aaliyah Boston, you got to get that. Banham now for three. Hits the front of the iron. Kelsey Mitchell with a beautiful box out. Clark from, oh shit. Caitlin Clark shot that from like maybe 15 feet from behind the arc and banks it. Damn. Oh, wow. As soon as she gets a little bit of space, bam. I like her reactions. Like, I don't know if I would have shot that. Caitlin Clark, baby. I don't know how you defend that. You'd have to, I don't know how you defend that, guys. You'd have to beat them in every other possession. You know, you'd have to get offensive boards. You'd have to win loose balls. You'd have to play consistently good defense throughout the game. Because that'll allow you to be up. You got to hold a lead. It's easy to hit the, I think when you're a shooter like that, you're going to take those shots more when you're up, 7 points, when you're up 8. When you're down, 6 points, 8 points, I don't know if you're taking shots like that. You're not taking half-court shots. You're going to get high percentage shots. Now, that is Caitlin Clark shooting it, but I don't know what her percentage rate is at that range. Even if she's hitting 40%, that's high. That's a high percentage rate from three-point land, but that's not a high percentage you want. That's not a percentage you want at when you're losing by 7, 8 points, especially when you're in the fourth quarter. So I think that's how you defend it, is by winning other possessions and keeping yourself either ahead in the game, or you're like tied, or you're down by 1 or 2. Like, she's going to do that. She's going to do that. She's going to make, 40% of her shots from that range, maybe. I would even say 40% is high. I don't know what her shooting range is, what her shooting percentage is for this year, but I would take my chances with her shooting 40% at that range. I would. But I don't know. You let me know. We are at a commercial break right now, guys. Commercial break. So you are not missing anything right now. We are, what, 2 minutes away from, 2 minutes and some change from halftime. They say scored or assisted on, wow, they have 37 assists. Scored or assisted on 37 of their 44 points. Yeah, I was about to say 37 assists already. I was like, that don't make any sense. Look at the crowd, guys. Remember, they're playing in Chicago, and there's a lot of Indiana Fever fans there. Vandersloot with the pump fake on Lexi Hall. That ball gets poked away by Kelsey Mitchell. Kelsey Mitchell drives behind the back. No look pass to Michaela Timpson. Wow. She just passed like Magic Johnson. Should I say like Kelsey Mitchell? That could have been an offensive foul on Cloud. Three-pointer in by Jaquez for the Chicago Sky. Caitlin Clark now comes dribbling the ball. She runs right into, who's that? Kalibali. Yeah. Kelsey Mitchell was behind the back. That was gangster right there. That was gangster. She said, what? Right to Michaela Thompson. Wow. Caitlin Clark misses her first free throw. Sinks the second one. Good thing she didn't miss both of them. She did that in the last seconds against the Las Vegas Aces. I'm sorry. Kelsey Mitchell now taking on. I'm sorry about that. Natasha Cloud. Now Vandersloot now passes it over to, oh, nice, beautiful shot by Stevens. Oh, that could have been a foul. That is a foul, finally. A foul on Jaquez for the Chicago Sky. She was defending Caitlin Clark, but you cannot extend your hands and push her in the chest when she has the ball. This is not WWE. It's not a fucking clothesline or send them to the ropes and then get them back and clothesline them. It's basically what she did, but in her chest. Just pushed her in her chest. You can't do that. That is not basketball, guys. Caitlin Clark sinks both of them. The Fever are in the bonus now. Caitlin Clark, 15 points with 12 points in this quarter. Oh, shit. Bad pass. Bad pass by Cloud. Was that Cloud? Yeah. Was that Natasha Cloud? Natasha Cloud with a bad pass and out of bounce. Caitlin Clark now has the ball. She's looking for Billings, but that ball gets deflected, but gathered by Lexi Hall. See, like Lexi Hall and Sophie Cunningham do like all the dirty work for the Fever. They're setting screens. They're fighting in the paint for loose balls. They're getting offensive boards. I would like to see who averages the most offensive boards on that team. Natasha Cloud sinks the first. Second free throw coming up for the Sky. She sinks them both. Caitlin Clark has the ball full court, being taken up by Jacquez. Now, Caitlin Clark wants a screen by Timpson. Now she gets it. Now she gets the switch. Oh, bad pass by Caitlin Clark. She did not foul. Natasha Cloud got that easy bucket. Caitlin Clark could have went over there and did a hard foul on her, but she didn't. They're up. That's why. They got a double-digit lead. Beautiful drive by Kelsey Mitchell. Man, she's a baller, guys. She can create her own shot. She's over there talking to Vandersloot as she's holding for the last shot. Screen set by Kalibali. Nope, misses it. Kelsey Mitchell gets the ball. Gathered by Lexi Hall. Oh, barely misses it. That's half. That's the first half, guys. Wow. You know that's going to be a big storyline, guys, is that the flagrant 2 by DJ Carrington. I don't think it's a big deal at all. I don't. It's basketball, guys. If that was going to be the case, you know, Bill Lambier, yeah, Dennis Rodman, you know, Charles Oakley, Anthony Mason, you have Udonis Haslam, you have Kendrick Perkins. You had all these enforcers that played basketball on these superstar championship teams, except for the Knicks. I know I said Anthony Mason and Charles Oakley, but guys, you need enforcers like that. Hard fouls are a part of basketball. That's why I was a little surprised with Sophie Cunningham's reaction, but I mean, it's understandable. I understand, guys. Nobody wants to take those hard fouls right there or draw those hard fouls. But as the playoffs start, those hard fouls are going to come like more. You're going to get used to seeing hard fouls. At least in the NBA, you used to. Now the NBA is kind of like softened up. Now you have a lot of flopping. In the 90s and the early 2000s, you didn't have that, you know? Look at Shaq. Shaq always had somebody on his team. Like, Shaq fouled out. For people who don't know, Shaq would foul out a lot of the time. And, like, he would foul out. So, when Shaq started to win championships, it was because they started getting players on his team to draw fouls, just to go in there and draw fouls, hard fouls. You had AJ Green, you had Alonzo Mourning, started when he came with the Heat. But Shaq, when he played with, they had Horace Grant. When Horace Grant went to the Magic, then you had Horace Grant. He went to. Did Horace Grant ever go back to the Lakers? I want to say he did. Let's see. Yeah, he did. He played for the Lakers. Mm-hmm. You see, and you're getting these players, guys, to draw fouls. That's their thing. Is you're going to go in there and you're going to play defense. You're going to rebound, and when we need a hard foul, you're going to have to do it. You know. And it's just a part of the game, guys. I mean, but I understand Sophie Cunningham's reaction, guys. Good thing that she's not hurt. I'm glad that she's not hurt. You don't want to see them hurt at all. But hopefully it's not taken out of context by these sorry-ass political accounts that are online just looking for shit like that so they can make it go viral and say, oh, look, the league has a problem. Oh, they're hating on her because her hair's real or she's white and she's this and that. And like, bro, that has no room in sports. That is crazy. That is bullshit. That is bullshit, guys. But we're now at halftime. Halftime right now. But I'm looking right now online to see if that's going to be pushed out. I want to see what ESPN does. Like, ESPN is a woke, I guess, channel, a woke media broadcasting media channel, right? Like, it's just woke. I would want to see what they got to say about that. I mean, I really don't give a fuck, but we'll see. But I don't know if they would be winning by this much if DJ Carrington was still playing, because she got off to a fast start. It's good. We're drinking lemonade, guys. I don't drink alcohol. Yeah. They're talking about the big three of Indiana. Yeah, I think Aaliyah Boston's a big, big upgrade to where she was last year. She's a beast. And then she's hitting three-pointers now. You know what I mean? Aaliyah Boston's hitting threes. That's what you want. You're going to expand her game. Let's go. Chicago's going. At halftime. Let's get the score. What is it? 53. There we go. Give me 1 second. Yeah. So the second half, I think you're going to just get more Indiana fever. Their offense is just going to take over. As you see, they've already built an 11-point lead. They scored 31 points in the second half, the Indiana Fever did. 31 points. And I think you might get another 30-point quarter somewhere in the second half. The Chicago Sky only scored 19 points, which is still a fair amount of points. But when you're playing, you know, you got Kelsey Mitchell to worry about. Aaliyah Boston, you have, you know, double C's, right? Caitlin Clark. What do you? I mean, you're gonna need more weapons. You're gonna need more possessions. You're gonna need offensive rebounds. You're gonna have to impose. You're gonna have to gain their respect, guys, and that's why I feel like that should have been a flagrant 2 foul. That really should have been a flagrant 2. But it's okay. It's all right, though. Just what it is. But we just going to focus on the game. Like I'm saying, I don't think that was a hard enough foul to be called a flagrant 2. It was not. I didn't see any malice. I didn't see any aggression before the foul. Like she looked at her up and down and said, or made a look like, a look of malice. I didn't see that. Was it a hard foul? Yeah, it was a hard foul. The flagrant 2? No, it was not. It was not a flagrant 2. I could probably show you a lot of flagrant fouls from the NBA. And now, of course, they're men. They got maybe like 80 pounds on these women, and they got maybe another 12 inches on them, every single player, the average of them, right? The height. I could see that, but guys, that was not a flagrant 2. In my eyes, that was not. But like I've said before, guys, and I did not just start saying this today. I've said this the entire season. I've been watching the WNBA. The WNBA officials are the worst officials that I've ever seen. They're worse than the World Cup officials. They're showing highlights right now of the game from our doubleheader, the first one. The Lynx are going to be a problem. Bam. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll post that here in a second. We're going to wait until the second half starts and we'll repost that. But yeah, look at them. They're playing very well. The Fever are. Let's go to the full box score. So you got 6 points from Michaela Thompson. You got Aaliyah Boston with 11, 5 of 6 shooting. Wow. Kelsey Mitchell, 12 points, 5 of 9. Lexi Hall. I mean, she has offensive rebounds. Watch. She has 2 offensive rebounds. You see, Timpson and Aaliyah Boston should be winning those offensive rebounds. But like I said, guys, Sophie Cunningham and Lexi Hall to me, they do all the dirty work for the Fever. And you want players like that, guys. You want people who are going to set the tone physically, impose their will, and, give you the energy you need, win those loose balls, gain you extra possessions. But look at that. 2 offensive rebounds for Lexi Hall. How tall is she? She's 6'2". Is that tall for the WNBA? I guess so. I don't know. That's kind of average. I'm taller than her. But yeah, I guess 6'2". Let's see how tall Sophie Cunningham is. She's 6'1". What about Caitlin Clark? She's probably 6 foot. Yeah, she's 6 foot. So all these girls are 6 feet tall. Beautiful. You know what? I want to see how tall Daisy Cunningham is. Carrington is. She's 5'11". See, so that's why her arm would go across her face, because she's shorter than her. But there was no malice in that, guys. No malice whatsoever in that call that was flagrant 2. Halftime. Halftime's about to start. Let me go get a refill, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, wow. Here we go. We're about to get started, guys. We're about to get started. Is that Minnesota? Yeah, it is Minnesota. It looks like Florida. It's crazy. Here's the big three for the Indiana Fever. Caitlin Clark, 15 points. Mitchell with 12. Aaliyah Boston with 11. Both of them, everyone's shooting over 50%. Look at the girls. They're so girly. Oh, they're putting on lip gloss before they play. Can you imagine the guys like that? They're so funny. They're so funny, guys. They're so girly. They're always going to be little girls at heart, guys. That's why you respect the players. Indiana Fever inbound the ball. Caitlin Clark's now dribbling. The Fever are moving from left to right. Kelsey Mitchell pass to the top of the key to Aaliyah Boston. Back over to Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark back to Boston. Boston passes over to Lexi Hall. She gets a wide open 3-point shot, but it hits the front iron. Cardoso at the top of the key. Natasha Cloud has that ball deflected, but she regains control. Vanderslot at the top, at the wing, but they call a foul on Timpson. Yeah, she was trying to body up Cardoso. Vanderslot with the quick release 3-pointer from the corner, and she misses it. Caitlin Clark's now dribbling behind the ball, behind the back now, crossover, through her legs, off the glass layup. Great drive by Caitlin Clark. Cardoso calls for the ball at the post. She hands it off to Natasha Cloud. Wings it over to Kala Bailey. Front of the rim. And she shot it from the corner of the court. Beautiful layup, man. Nice pass by Caitlin Clark. But Kelsey Mitchell with a great drive and nice layup by her. She now has 14 points. Vanderslot looking for an open lane. Yeah, Cardoso's now in the deep into the paint. Offensive board by, who's that? Kalabelli? I think so. I think that is Kalabali. Mitchell just missed that. Kalabali. Oh, that's rebounded by Aaliyah Boston. Kelsey Mitchell with a long pass to Lexi Hall. Oh, but she has her foot on the line. Yeah, Lexi Hall's out of bounds. See where we go. Okay, let me get the game cast. Okay, game cast. Oh, almost stolen by Kelsey Mitchell. Let me get the game cast. Okay, I got game cast up. Inbound pass by Chicago Sky. Back to Natasha Cloud. That ball gets blocked by Lexi Hall. Lexi Hall's a gangster. Nice block by Lexi Hall. Caitlin Clark now looking behind the back. Pass to Aaliyah Boston. Now Caitlin Clark now for three. Front iron. Misses it. Almost offensive board by Lexi Hall. But she has it taken away by Sheldon. Oh, man. That was almost stolen by Aaliyah Boston. But it went out of bounds. Let's see. Nice block. That was double blocked by Timpson and Aaliyah Boston. And Aaliyah Boston just could not gather that attempted save by the Chicago Sky. Hey, Sophie Cunningham, bro, is hurt. I think There was a steal by Caitlin Clark, and she avoids the foul, and lays it up. But Sophie Cunningham has a back brace on. I mean, she's up, she's celebrating because they just called a timeout as they go on a little run. Yeah, they went they started the second quarter with a 7-0 run, and Sophie Cunningham has a back brace on. But she looks good. I don't know if you'd bring her back into this game with this big lead right now. And I think you're just going to let her just take her time and just heal. I think their next game is Wednesday night. So you want her to rest or not take any more damage than what she has right now. But like I was saying, I just went into ESPN.com, and that foul by Carrington on Sophie Cunningham was on the front page. You see that shit? And it's not even a big deal. That foul is not the story of the game. The story of the game is the big three. Aaliyah Boston, Caitlin Clark, and Kelsey Mitchell are shooting lights out. Then you have Michaela Timpson coming into her own. She's playing extremely well today, I should say. But, you know, the media is going to go and hype shit up because the truth doesn't really get much engagement. What gets engagement is rage baiting and people's emotions. Because you can easily turn that flagrant foul into a race thing. You know, easily turn it into a race thing, and then you're going to get people to fucking react off of it. That was not a flagrant 2, by the way. But anyways, the Indiana Fever start off with a 7-0 run to start off the second half. Are they? I think they're just going to keep piling it on them. I don't believe the Chicago Sky have enough offensive power to keep up with them. If you had Sydney Taylor playing, DJ Carrington playing, wow, maybe you would. Wow, that's funny. They're showing a commercial of Cheryl Swoops with a bunch of goats. That's funny. So now people are fans of goats. That's funny. Why are goats so popular now? How much time is about? We only played 3 minutes into the second half, and you already went on a 7-0 run. See, Olivia Miles is top 10 in points and assists. Golden State is 22-9, second in the WNBA. Las Vegas is 22-10. Now they're third. You see, they lost today. They dropped to third. Inbound by the Chicago Sky. Natasha Cloud gets fouled by Timpson. That's probably a checking foul. Bodies, he checked her. I don't think it was a reaching foul. Natasha Cloud gets double teamed by Lexi Hall and Aaliyah Boston. She gets rid of it to Kalibali. She gets blocked by Michaela Timpson. Now here comes Caitlin Clark calling for it. Beautiful pass that gets deflected, though, by Sheldon. Sheldon now has the ball. Back to Vandersloot. Back to Kalibali. She misses that defensive rebound. No, that's Stevens. I'm sorry. Azara Stevens. Oh, nice pass by Caitlin Clark to Michaela. Michaela's going to be really good for them. I really do like the trajectory of her game. That ball was deflected and almost stolen by Aaliyah Boston. Can I take a drink, guys? Is it all right if I take a drink? They could just call a foul on Indiana. I think that was on Kelsey Mitchell. No, on Aaliyah Boston. Okay. Vandersloot now has the ball. Misses the layup. Offensive rebound by the Sky. Now Natasha Cloud misses her three-pointer. See, guys, they don't have enough offense. Now you got Carrington out of the game. Cardoso's not on the court. You're now trying to get to your third or fourth scoring option. Oh, shit. Billings, the hard foul with a nice pump fake, and the defender goes over her back, and they both fall to the ground. That's a foul on Chicago, but that's not a shooting foul. Oh, because she pump fake. Indiana's ball. They're throwing it in. Caitlin Clark passes it to Billings. Billings to Mitchell, but then Billings gets that ball stolen from her. Banham, nice spin move. I like Banham. Beautiful pass. Now pass rotation to Cloud. Cloud now back to Banham. Banham back to Cloud. Banham with the assist, and she kisses her hand. Like, you got that. You hit that three-pointer because I gave you the ball. I passed it to you. Billings with a nice screen for Lexi Hall. Lexi Hall's at the at the free throw line. Now she gets a wide open three. Lexi Hall hits that one. Nice pass by Allen. Was that Hines Allen? Yep, Hines Allen with the pass. They're playing a two-man game, and they get a give and go. I like Bannon. I like her. They got a wide open 3-4 Natasha Cloud. Inbound pass, Natasha Cloud to Jaquez. Jaquez gets fouled by Hines Allen. Yeah, Hines Allen gets the foul. Jaquez will be shooting 3. No, that's 2. I'm sorry. But they need to go on a run. Chicago Sky need to go on a run. This is Rivals Week, guys. So this weekend, all the WNBA teams are going to be playing Rivals. Why? I would assume maybe the Fever and the Chicago Sky were rivals whenever Angel Reese was on that team. They're going to call a loose ball foul on Billings or that Hines Allen. Yeah, they called a foul. So Kalabali shot her free throw, and they called a loose ball foul, and they're already in the bonus. So they get another 2 shots. Sinks the first one. Those are nice jerseys. The Skytown for Minnesota. I mean, for Chicago. Those are nice jerseys. Would I ever get a woman's jersey? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't think I will. But a jersey's a jersey, right? Caitlin Clark. Pass to Billings. Nice pass. Fadeaway jump shot by Billings. She's a good shooter also. Natasha Cloud gives it up to Banham. Banham now gives it up to Kalibali. Ooh, Banham. Banham. Caitlin Clark now gets the space because she hesitates on the 3-point. She does not shoot it. And she's looking for for Hines Allen, but that ball gets deflected. Stolen by the Sky. Natasha Cloud just drives it with aggression. Now they're down 11. Timeout, Indiana. Wow, Caitlin Clark's pissed off. She's over there slamming the chair, throwing chairs. She's over there slapping the coach. Oh, look, she spit on the coach. I'm just playing. She didn't do that. I'm just kidding, guys. Yeah, she had that ball deflected. That was a bad pass by Caitlin Clark, and that's why she's pissed off. Speaking of Sophie Cunningham, she is now back on the court. She's playing right now. Chicago's good. It would have been a lot. The game would have been closer. They would have Sydney Taylor playing and DJ Carrington. They're called a timeout, guys. Indiana called a timeout. Natasha Cloud stepping up for them. That's a good job by her. Somebody needs to step up for them. It's going to be Natasha Cloud. And you need Cardoso to get in there. And also Banham. Banham's a really good shooter. And Vandersloot's their OG on the team. Kelsey Mitchell comes in. And now, oh, Sophie Cunningham wide open on the corner. That ball comes in and out. Benham now has the ball. Nice screen by Cardoso. Cardoso with another screen. Oh, bad pass. That's gathered by the... That's a foul on Benham on Sophie Cunningham. Sophie Cunningham stole the ball from a bad pass. Well, she was actually trying to save the ball. And Sophie Cunningham got the ball, and then Benham fouled her. Caitlin Clark has the ball. She gives it up to Aaliyah Boston. Kelsey Mitchell comes off a screen. Nice pullback three-pointer. Hits the front of the iron. Defensive rebound by Cardoso. Gives it up to Natasha Cloud. Cardoso now with the give and go back to Cloud. Now that's a hard foul on Hines Allen. Now Natasha Cloud gets up and gets in the face of Hines Allen. What are the coaches doing? The coaches need to get it the fuck off the court. What are the coaches doing? You can't just run on the... That's not even a hard foul, sweetheart. She's supposed to do that to you. You're coming into the land of the giants. You're in the motherfucking paint. You're not supposed to be in the paint. You're too fucking little, sweetheart. What do you think a giant's going to do to you? They're supposed to defend that. That's her job, sweetheart. You're all right, shorty. Get your ass up. You're tough. Don't tell me they're going to review it. Yeah, they're going to review it to see if it's a flagrant foul. Guys, I'm telling you, these officials for the WNBA, they're the worst officials, the worst officiating I've ever seen. Now they're showing the replay to Carrington fouling Sophie Cunningham. Wow. That was not, they just body checked her. So Natasha Cloud is out maybe 110, 120 pounds. Hines Allen is probably 170, 180. So of course, when you bump into each other body to body, who do you think is going to hit the ground? And both of you are running, or you're running and she's just standing still. I don't think it's a flagrant. It's just a regular foul, guys. It's just a regular foul. But basketball, guys, is a game of emotions. You're emotionally involved in every possession. You're probably, if you're not shooting well, you're going to be upset. If you're playing well, and then you drive and you get fouled hard, you might think, hey man, they fouled me hard because I'm 10 for 10, or I'm 7 for 7, or I'm killing them on the offensive end. They fouled me hard because they can't stop me. It's a part of the game, baby. You got 6 fouls. See, and then they shake hands. They did not show that. They did not show that until now. See, and they shake hands, guys. I would have liked to see Carrington and Sophie Cunningham shake hands. You know what's real funny about that? Natasha Cloud, after they shake hands, they dab up, and she hits Hines Allen in the chest. She's like, I got you, baby. And taps her in the chest. I don't think you could do that. I don't think you could do that. But okay, all right. That's what you want to see, guys. I mean, they're competing at a high level. There's gonna be hard fouls. It's a part of the game. But is it political? Fuck no, it's not. Is it racial? Fuck no, it's not. The only people who are gonna say that are people who don't watch basketball, political accounts, political influencers, and people who are politically like have a voice, they have a political platform. They're the only ones who are going to get involved in any sports and make something political. She sinks both free throws. Sophie Cunningham has the ball. She gives it up to Hines Allen. Hines Allen with a spin move, fade away, front iron, gathered by Cardoso. Cardoso gives it up to Natasha Cloud. She calls a play. She calls for a screen by Bynham. Bynham now has the ball. Back to Cardoso. Cardoso at the three-point line. She gives it, hands it off to Natasha Cloud. Natasha Cloud looking for somebody for Cardoso right underneath the goal. Bam! That's too easy for her. Now they're only down 7, guys. Caitlin Clark has the ball. She's looking for a screen, a weak-ass screen by Aaliyah Boston. Now she shoots a 3. Oh, she sinks it. She shot that at least 6 feet away from the arc, Caitlin Clark. She's 4 for 5 in 3-pointers. She now has 22 points and 8 assists, and that's why they're up is the assist. There you go, nice pass. Oh, she missed it. Offensive rebound by, oh, never mind. Kelsey Mitchell gathers the defensive board. Caitlin Clark wants another 3, you can feel it. Back to Hines Allen, Kelsey Mitchell for 3. But hold on, they're going to call double dribble. A technical, they gave a technical to Caitlin Clark. What did you do? the head coach for the Indiana Fever looked at Caitlin Clark and said, what did you do? She said they called a technical on, now they called another technical on the coach. I don't know what happened. So Caitlin Clark gets fouled, does not get a call, and she gives the ball up. She bumps into the official and maybe said something. And then the coach for you can see the sisterhood in the WNBA, because Banham, the guard for the Chicago Sky, goes up to the Indiana Fever coach. Oh shit. So the official just called a technical on Caitlin Clark because she bumped into her. That's it. But it was on accident. I'm telling you guys, these officials are horrible. So you can see the sisterhood in these professionals, guys. Like Banham is not playing for the Indiana Fever. The Indiana Fever coach is in the ear of the official. Oh, that's stolen by Kelsey Mitchell. She's going to get a layup. Now they push it back up to 10 points. And Banham goes up to the coach of the Indiana Fever and said, you need to chill out. You know, you need to chill out, calm down. Oh, shit, that's a hard foul on Billings. That's an offensive foul. Chicago's ball. Yeah, she just bumped into her. She didn't even say anything. They're saying that she could have said something. They said, move the fuck out of the way, or maybe she did. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know, guys. The reason I say she said something because Natasha Cloud was already pointing to the other direction saying, that's a foul, that's a foul. I did not see Caitlin Clark's mouth move when she bumped into the official. Second free throw is missed by Sheldon. Caitlin Clark is sitting right now. I would give her the first 2 minutes off also in the fourth quarter. Let her rest for at least 10 minutes. Sophie Cunningham hits the ground. Kelsey Mitchell's looking trying to get the last shot. She shoots it off the glass. No basket. Now it's a 9-point game. Now it's a 9-point game. This game was a lot better than what I thought it was going to be. Great game. Yeah, the last quarter is going to be awesome. You see the sky now turning it up, you know what I mean? And then sometimes I feel like Caitlin Clark complains too much. She just needs to play. I don't know what happened. I'm not saying the technical foul was on her when she bumped into the official was warranted, but I don't know what happened there, guys. They just called a technical on her. She bumped into the official, and maybe while she had her back towards the camera, she could have said something. The reason I say that is because the only two people who would know would be the official, well, Caitlin Clark, and Natasha Cloud. Natasha Cloud, before they blew the whistle, Natasha Cloud was already pointing, saying that's a foul, because she probably heard something. She probably said, I don't know, but telling her to move out of the way, or damn, you blind. I don't know. Who knows? Because she wanted a foul. And Caitlin Clark got rid of the ball, and she gave it up to Hines Allen, and that's when they called the foul. So I thought maybe it was a double dribble, a carrying, but it wasn't. It wasn't. One more quarter, guys. One more quarter. Let's see what it's going to end. And that's what it's about, guys. We got 10 more minutes left of game time. And that will complete our doubleheader of the WNBA tonight. I really did enjoy calling these games. It's awesome. I'm learning a lot. Also, I'm learning these players, and just in time for the World Cup. Because if you guys don't know, the USA is going to have their World Cup, their FIBA World Cup in Germany. Here go the replay. Whoa, even Sydney Taylor's on even the bench for the Chicago Sky. They're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. So she said something. Caitlin Clark did say something. Look. Yeah, I don't know. Even the bench. Is that Tiger Woods? Is Tiger Woods there? The Tiger Woods is there watching the game. I guess they said when she bumped into the official, she extended her arm. But she could have said something, dude, because the bench players for the Sky were like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You see, so they heard something. But I don't know if Caitlin Clark would have said that directed to the official. She could have been saying it to her, to, I don't know, who knows, talking to herself, but I don't know if it was directed to the official. We're now getting underway in the fourth quarter. Caitlin Clark is back in the game. She now gives a nice pass to Timpson and one. Do I think Caitlin Clark is the most hated player in the WNBA? Probably. She probably could be. But that's not her fault, guys. Like, I remember being young. I was an Orlando Magic's fan. I loved Anthony Hardaway. I loved Shaq, Nick Anderson, Dennis Scott. That whole team like was stacked. They even got Horace Grant towards the end. I hated Michael Jordan growing up. I fucking hated him. So if they hate you guys, that's a good thing. You're good. You think anybody hated uh, I can't think the guy who's on 10th on the team, AJ Green, you know, nobody cares about him. He's going to come in when there's a blowout. The Sky now get an offensive rebound. Cardoso now with the board. Oh, now they're down 6. Just under 9 minutes left to play. Caitlin Clark now dribbles the ball, gets a screen by Aliyah Boston. She gets the ball deflected, or it goes off. They got stripped or deflected by a Chicago Sky player. Cardoso's big. She's a big girl. Caitlin Clark with the pass, inbound pass to Sophie Cunningham, back to Timpson. Timpson sets a screen for her. That ball gets deflected. Bad pass by Caitlin Clark. That could have been a foul. Oh, nice rebound by Sophie Cunningham. Pass to Michaela Thompson. Oh, that was a terrible pass by Michaela Thompson. She didn't even look. Wide open 3 for Sheldon. Bang, now they're down 3. Oh, shit. That's what I'm talking about, girls. Y'all do that. They came to fucking play. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see, guys. Competition. Competition, guys. That's what it's about. See, they're only down 3 now. If you've noticed this entire fourth quarter, I was about to say, the Indiana Fever haven't done anything, and I look up at the scoreboard, and they've only scored 2 points. They've only scored 2 points in the fourth quarter. Yeah. And last quarter, in the third quarter, they only scored 18. So here we go. This is going to be a great matchup, guys, to end the game. We're going to post this and push it out. Let's see. The Chicago Sky with 8 minutes to go. Versus the, give me 1 second, guys. We're going to push this stream out. To join us. They're in the commercial break right now, guys. So don't worry about it. You're not missing anything. I'm just saying, like, right now, when I get quiet and you see me looking down here, I have my iPad in my hand and I'm going to push out the stream. For those of you that was your first time here, please like and share, follow us, subscribe to us on YouTube. But I'm pushing out the stream. I'm reposting it and letting everybody know it's a close game. Dude, if you want to watch this with the live commentary, join us, join the stream. They just inbounded the ball. Caitlin Clark gives it up to Kelsey Mitchell. Kelsey Mitchell back to Caitlin Clark. Screen by Timpson. Wrap around pass to Aaliyah Boston. What is Aaliyah Boston doing at the three-point line? Nice pass to Kelsey Mitchell. Front iron. When you're missing like that and your shots are hitting the front iron, you're tired. You don't have enough jump in your step. You're not getting elevated high enough. When they're hitting the front of the iron, you're tired. That's a sign that you're exhausted. Kelsey Mitchell's probably been playing the entire game. Oh, that ball's missing by Kalabali. Was that? No, it's Azura Stevens. I'm sorry. So Kalabari has the face mask. I'm sorry. That's a foul on Stevens. But they did not give her a shooting foul. See, Caitlin Clark's pissed off, saying, come on, that's a shooting foul. And they're like, no, it's not a shooting foul. I need to see the replay. I don't know if that was a shooting foul. It didn't look like a shooting foul to me. Aaliyah Boston now gets the ball back to Caitlin Clark. She shoots a three. Oh, that goes in. Now they're up 6. That's why you shouldn't complain, sweetheart. You got it, Double C. You got it. Oh, moving screen on Lexi Hall. And Stevens wants a replay. Ouch. That was a tough screen. That three-pointer by Caitlin Clark was because Aaliyah Boston set the screen for her. Are they going to review that? They might review it. Oh, shit. She said, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, Natasha Cloud is over there talking shit to the official. You could read her lips. Then they teed her because she's on the bench and she walked onto the court and got the officials' attention and said, what the fuck are you talking about? And they gave her a tee. Now they're bringing her back in. They're bringing Natasha Cloud back in. She's going to the scorer's table. Wow. I don't know if that was a foul on Caitlin Clark or not. That could have been, but it looked like a jump ball. Oh, nice, strong power going up by Cardoso. Now they're down 5. Kelsey Mitchell dribbling, off the dribble, layup, off the glass. Hell yeah. 79-72. Fever. 6 minutes to go. Caitlin Clark playing defense. They called a foul on Caitlin Clark. Kelsey Mitchell's a baller. She's a baller. Chicago's ball. They need a bucket right here. Cardoso in the paint. There you go, just like that. Oh, man, she misses it. But you want those high percentage shots, guys. You want those shots. Oh, Caitlin Clark just goes through everybody. Now she falls to the ground. She regains control of possession of the ball. Kicks it out to Kelsey Mitchell. Kelsey Mitchell dribbles. Now gives it to Lexi Hall. Lexi Hall, pump fake. Offensive rebound by Kelsey Mitchell, but it gets tapped out by Aaliyah Boston, and she misses the three-pointer. Natasha Cloud now has the ball for Chicago Sky. Three-pointer for Stevens, rattles out. Defensive board by Michaela Timpson. Aaliyah Boston now is playing point guard for the Indiana Fever. She hands it off to Caitlin Clark. Wide open three-pointer. Nice pass by Caitlin Clark to Kelsey Mitchell. Now they're up 10. Kelsey Mitchell, I think she's got 16 straight points with 20 points. Wow. Yeah, she has 16 straight games with 20 points or more. Defensive rebound by Caitlin Clark. She's coming in transition. Wrap around pass to Kelsey Mitchell. Another three by Kelsey Mitchell. There you go. Wow, the whole team is excited. And it's crazy, guys. It is crazy. There's a lot of Indiana Fever fans there. There's a lot. And you're playing in Chicago. Now, they just went up. There was just a three-point game 2 minutes ago, right? 2 minutes ago, it was a three-point game, and now they shot it back up to 13. 13 points. Kelsey Mitchell is, to me, the best player on the Indiana Fever. Now, Caitlin Clark's the biggest superstar on the team. No question. She's the biggest superstar. But the best player, to be the best player, you got to be consistent. You got to be available. And Caitlin Clark, to me, misses too many games. She didn't even play last year. And the Indiana Fever made it to the finals. They made it to the championship game, and they lost to the Aces without Caitlin Clark. See, Kelsey Mitchell was the one playing. She was the one putting in work. To me, the best ability is availability. You have to be available. And Caitlin Clark, to me, misses too many games. Now, she was hurt. Now, she had to get surgery. I don't know what it was. I think it was her back, or was it her knee? I don't know what it was. I've totally forgot what it was. But it doesn't even matter anymore. But what I'm saying is, she did not play last year. Kelsey Mitchell has more game time in the last 15 months. She's been on the court more. Her body's in shape. She knows what it's like to play a full season. You understand? And I would rather have somebody like that that's going to be available than have one of the best talents in the world, extreme shooting range, but you're only giving me, you're only available 20-30% of the time. Like, I don't need that. That would be like Shaq. Like Shaq at the end of his career, when he left Miami and then went to the Phoenix Suns and didn't do anything with the Suns, and then he went to the Boston Celtics. He didn't do shit with the Celtics, and then he went to Cleveland. And he didn't, he's not available. He's not giving you what he used to give you. Why do you want him on your team just to fill seats in the arena? I don't want that. I want to win games. I need you on the motherfucking court, and I need you to perform. And Shaq was already fat at the end of his career. He was, couldn't play. Like they weren't even fouling him anymore at the end. Like he couldn't make free throws. He couldn't play defense. He was not in shape, and that's why Kobe didn't like him when he was in LA. And these are not my words. These are Kobe's words. If you don't believe me, go and look at the interview with Shaq and Kobe when they're talking. When Shaq interviews Kobe, and Shaq says, I hated that because Shaq said that I knew I had a little young lion on my team, that I knew he was going to come and play. You were always in the gym. I knew I could count on you. And the first words out of Kobe's mouth was said, and I fucking hated that. That was not my words. Those Kobe's words. All right? Rest in peace, Kobe. Okay, now they get a bucket. Now they're down 11. Caitlin Clark has the ball. Gets a screen by Billings. Caitlin Clark now dribbles. Now she shoots that, rattles out. See, Caitlin Clark misses that, misses the shot, and she complains. She stops playing and she complains to the official. I think she complains too much. She needs to get back on defense. The more time she plays, she's gonna get that out of her game, the complaining shit. You don't see Kelsey Mitchell over there complaining when she gets fouled. She just gets up and I gotta play defense. They didn't call it. Natasha Cloud gets the screen. She kicks it back out to Banham. Banham now back to Natasha Cloud. Natasha Cloud jab step off to the right. Takes Lexi Hall off the dribble. Bank shot. Nice layup by Natasha Cloud. Give it up for that. Give it up. Now, Caitlin Clark is now calling the play. She's telling Lexi Hall to clear out. Now here comes Kelsey Mitchell. No, she's clearing out. Now she gets trapped on the free throw line. And they called a foul finally on Chicago. 3 minutes left. That was a foul on Sheldon. But Caitlin Clark was telling everyone to clear out. She's telling them to clear out. And Lexi Hall's walking up to her like, what do you want me to do? Set a screen. And she's walking up to set a screen. And she tells Lexi Hall, no, get the fuck out of my way. Now Caitlin Clark now has the ball at the top of the key. She passes it up to Michaela Timpson, but she cannot reel it in. Out of bounds. Chicago's ball. Is that going to be a turnover on Caitlin Clark, or was that going to be? Yeah, she has 6 turnovers. Caitlin Clark has 6 turnovers. Oh, what a hard screen. Fuck on Kelsey Mitchell. You see, she hit her knee. Let me see that screen again. Oh, they just bumped knees. They just bumped knees. That, I don't know if that's a foul or not. She just tripped. Kelsey Mitchell did not see the screen. She was trying to fight through the defender. She was guarding Natasha Cloud. She just missed it. Kelsey Mitchell just missed her jump shot. Banham now with the ball. Now she shoots a 3. Big. Banham's a beast, bro. Banham ain't no motherfucking joke. She can shoot. You better not give her no motherfucking space. Now, if you were to just look at her, you may think she's not fast. She can't shoot. But man, looks can be deceiving. And all these women are in the WNBA. You better fucking guard them. You better put a hand in their face. You better put a body on them. You better take them seriously. You cannot give her no motherfucking space. What a stroke. You can see the rotation on the ball. Perfect. Baby. Oh, wow. Now they make it a 6-point game. 6-point game. They're the crowd. There is a lot of there's a no though. So the Chicago Sky crowd is up, and they're excited, right? They're pumping the crowd up with noise, right? And there's a lot of Indiana Fever fans there. There's this old lady in the front row wearing a Caitlin Clark shirt, and she's like this. Oh, bless her heart. You need to turn down your earplugs, sweetheart. Turn them down or turn them off. I think if I had the hearing aids, I'll turn them off. I'll turn them off. Yeah, I would turn it off. It's funny. Here we go. They called a timeout, guys. Michaela Thompson's gonna inbound for the Fever. She gives it up to Kelsey Mitchell. Kelsey Mitchell gets a screen by Caitlin Clark. She does not give it up. Aaliyah Boston now has the ball in the paint. She's backing up. Now she passes it back to Sophie Cunningham. Sophie Cunningham gives it back to Boston. Boston with a spin move and a nice layup. That was like a little mini hook shot by Aaliyah Boston. And they go up 8. Natasha Cloud has Kelsey Mitchell on her. We're now approaching 2 minutes. Oh, nice shot. But I knew that was going to go in. Natasha Cloud got that pick that she wanted. As soon as she rolled off, she had the wide open jump shot, and she banked it. Great shot by her. She has 17 points, and she's 6 for 8. They're going to call a foul on Natasha Cloud. And she's not fighting it. She's like, yeah, I got it. 87-81, 6-point game. Aaliyah Boston hands it off to Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark picks up her dribble and she calls a timeout. She got in trouble. Sheldon's doing pretty good defending Caitlin Clark. I don't know what the scouting report is on Caitlin Clark, but I've noticed a lot of players want that one-on-one with Caitlin Clark. They like welcome it. And I think it's like with Jordan and LeBron, when you get the best players, you have some players that welcome that challenge. You got Dylan Brooks. Look at how he treats LeBron. He's not as scared of LeBron. They're just defenders, and they're not afraid of physicality. Now they're showing that technical foul on Caitlin Clark, but I don't know what happened there. And you know what the media is going to do? They're going to spin this shit and make it political and make it race baiting. But Caitlin Clark got a technical foul called on her, and it was not a technical foul. To me, it was not enough to be a technical foul. But like I've always told you guys, these officials for the WNBA, they're the worst. They're the worst. Wow, look at her stats. 8th game with 25 points, 10 rebounds, and 5 3-pointers. She has 8 of those games, and the rest of the WNBA history is only 4. She's a once-in-a-lifetime generational talent. Inbound pass by the Fever. Kelsey Mitchell now has it running jumper. She misses it. Now Kelsey Mitchell gets her own rebound. She kicks it out to Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark now at the top of the key. She's backing up. Nice pass to Kelsey Mitchell. She gives it up to Aaliyah Boston. She misses her 3 off the back iron. Natasha Cloud gets the defensive rebound for the Sky. Oh, she's not looking. She passes it to Cardoso, and Cardoso doesn't turn around. She sets a screen, and the ball, that pass hits Cardoso in the back of her head. That was there. That could have been a chance right there, guys, to put them down only 4. Aaliyah Boston now wants the ball. Now she sets a screen on Sheldon. Now they get the pick and roll set up for Aaliyah Boston, but now you get 24-second shot clock violation. Good defense by the Sky. Aaliyah Boston is still young. She's still very, very green. She's going to get better. She needs to work on her footwork, to me. They just took Sophie Cunningham out of the game and replaced her with Lexi Hall. But you could never tell the difference. You see them from far away. Ooh, Benham gets the first step on Lexi Hall. Now they're only down 4. They got to score right here. They got to put the game away right now, and they give the ball to Kelsey Mitchell. Kelsey Mitchell playing 2-man game with Aaliyah Boston. Now Caitlin Clark sets a screen. She has one-on-one with Sheldon. Oh, with a hand in her face, and Kelsey Mitchell sinks it. That was a tough shot. I think you need a 3 right here. If you're the Sky, you need a 3. There you go. There. Sheldon for 3. Oh, she made it. Oh, now it's a 3-point game. They're not gonna foul. Caitlin Clark has the ball. They're only down 3, 20 seconds left. They're not going to foul. There's a difference between, oh, there goes the foul right there. They had a foul to give, I guess. Or are they already in the bonus? Yeah, she gets free throws. Wow. Caitlin Clark has a chance to shoot free throws. Do you remember with the Aces? She missed the last two. Oh, she missed this one. She missed her first free throw. Fuck. Damn it. They're only down 3. She got to make this one. If she don't make it, it's a one possession game. Oh, that one rattles in. Timeout by the Sky. Timeout. The coach comes out for Indiana Sky. Look at the crowd. Look at the little girls wearing the Caitlin Clark college jersey. Oh, that's a nice jersey. There's a lot of Indiana Fever fans there. There's a lot. I'm surprised to see that much red jerseys out there. The Chicago Sky only have one more timeout. That is crazy. I think what you want to do, you're going to have to hit either Sheldon or Banham for 3. You want to set a screen with Cardoso and maybe get a pick and roll going with either Natasha Cloud, Cardoso, and then hit one of them wide open either on the wing or at the top of the key. They're down by 4. I think right here you're going to want to get a 3, guys, because you only got one timeout left. You only got one timeout, and then if you make the 3, as soon as Indiana gets the ball, you foul. You foul, and then you call a timeout. If they make both free throws, then you're only down 3. Then you call your timeout, you advance the ball, and you get one more possession. So you got to hit a 3 here. You cannot get a 2, because if you get a 2 and then you're down by 2, but then you foul and they make 2 free throws, you're down 4. So you need a 3. Here they go, inbound. Natasha Cloud. Here comes the pick and roll. Here they go. A screen on the. There they got Banham at the top of the key. There she goes. She has Aaliyah Boston on her. Now she almost gets it taken away. Cloud now for 3. She gets it off the back iron. They called a foul on Cardoso. They're going to get free throws. But Banham had Aaliyah Boston on her, and she didn't like that matchup. You can tell, but Caitlin Clark got hit hard on a screen by Cardoso. She hit a wall. She ran right into Cardoso and fell down. I don't know if she's trying to draw a foul, but she got knocked off of her feet. Oh, she missed it. Cardoso missed it. And you only got one timeout left. I mean, it's not over. You can see the crowd walking out. They're only down 4. She missed that one too. Oh, Lexi Hall now. Oh, that's out of bounds on the Fever. Lexi Hall couldn't get the inbound, but I think that's game, guys. There's 1.47 seconds left. Yeah, that's game. Banham for 3. No. Nice win by the Fever. Nice win by the Fever, guys. That was a nice win. They needed that win because they lost to the Sky. I mean, to the Aces a couple of days ago, and the Aces lost yesterday. No, they lost earlier today against the Minnesota Lynx. So the standings have changed now. Let's see the standings, guys. See the standings? Let's see the full game standings. Let's go look. No, they have not refreshed. So they're 20. So they should be they're at the 4th seed now. Let's see. Let's see if it's no, it hasn't changed. So the Indiana Fever are now 20 wins. They have 20 wins right now. So they're now in 4th place. The Dream fall down. So the Indiana Fever are now in 1st place. of the East, guys. Wow. Wow. What a double hitter, guys. This was awesome. I really am excited about taking on Hate the Game and doing the live streams for basketball, baseball. We're going to do NFL. And also, we also have our gameplay. We also stream Call of Duty. We do Black Ops. And we have other IRL streams. So if this was your first time here, guys, please smash the like button. Show us some love. We were live streaming straight. I think it was about over 4 hours, guys, because we did a double header. Yeah, we're almost 5 hours, guys. So please show us some love. Show us that, show the algorithm that you like this sort of content, the live watch parties, because I know there's a lot of people who sometimes can't watch the games. They're out on work or they can't even, they're not at home. They don't have subscriptions on their phone. So this is a great place for you guys to come in here and share your expertise, get involved in the chat, guys. I encourage the chat. I encourage you guys to communicate with us. You know what I mean? So it's just what it's about, is you coming in here and sharing your time with me as I do live commentary and do my analysis. Now, WNBA, guys, most of these players, I don't know them, but it's not, oh wow, she signed a rookie card. She signed a rookie card. This guy had a card of Caitlin Clark, and Caitlin Clark, after she did her post-game interview, she signed his card. I bet you that's going to be worth a lot. But great game, guys. These two teams battled it out, and that's what it's about: professionalism and showing respect to the game and these players, because that's what it's about, is the game. You don't have to hate the player, baby. Hate the game. And I'm going to leave you guys with that. Please, guys, show us some love. Show the algorithm that this is the type of content you like. We live stream every single day, guys. All right? Peace and love. I will see you guys tomorrow, or maybe even later tonight. We might stream Call of Duty tonight, guys. All right? I'll holler at you guys later. One love.